Hello. Hey. Shh. You cut that out. What's up? Hi. Let's keep playing this video game.
Friday. The day of wrath dawns. Now do the children of men tremble.
Are you awake?
What? I never even set foot inside your room.
Makoto sounds flustered. What is it, Makoto?
Oh, right. Well, once you're up and dressed, come to the command room. Chief Yamato called a meeting.
Okay.
I get the feeling we've had this conversation before.
Makoto smiles wryly and walks away. Follow Makoto. You finish getting ready before leaving your room. You discover that everybody else has already gathered in the command room.
Good morning. Did you sleep all right?
Not at all.
Yeah, me too. I kept thinking about what Miss Miyako said.
We're all here, now that you've all had a chance to sleep on it. Have we made up our mind?
About Miyako's plan.
Yes. It is time to decide our course of action.
Well, I've been giving it a lot of thought, and even if it will save the world, I just don't know about giving up our lives, you know?
Then, should we refuse? We have no guarantees that Miyako Hotsuin is telling us the truth. And besides, we can't be sure that her plan is really the only way to save the world.
You're right. But do we have another plan? Wait. We shouldn't do as Miss Miyako asks just because we don't have another option prepared. There has to be a better way.
Huh. Looks like we're getting a call from Chief Miyako.
Miyako's transmission begins.
Good morning. I have given you a night to consider my proposal. Have you come to a decision?
What are we gonna do? You're not gonna tell her we'll sacrifice ourselves, are you? We fought the administrators and gone through so much. We can't just give up now.
I think we should consider how much we truly trust this woman. We've overcome very difficult odds up to this point. Are we sure we won't be able to overcome the scenario she's trying to convince us of? The answer should be clear to us all.
Now, tell me your answer.
We can find another solution.
So that is your answer.
Yeah, we can find a way where no one has to die.
Where no one has to die. If only there truly was such a path. We will find a way, no matter what. And that includes you too, Miss Miyako. We'll find a solution where no one has to be sacrificed. You're all so strange. After all I've done, you're still worried about my well-being. Yet I must say this. There is no solution. The world cannot be saved without sacrifice.
You give in way too easily. There's always another answer.
If so, then what other way is there?
We'll activate the astrolabe.
Of course. And my plan is the only way we can accomplish that.
Not quite.
That's not true. We'll find another way to activate it. No one has to die.
If we can make it work, we can stop the void, and the damaged world will be healed. We did the same thing when we fought Polaris.
That may be true. But what means do you have of activating the astrolabe? It's completely shut down. All functions are inaccessible. It will only reactivate when a true administrator sits upon the heavenly throne, which is why there is no other option. Only my plan will work. Even if you were to somehow reactivate the astrolabe, another problem yet remains.
And what's that?
The administrators. Arcturus and Polaris aren't the only ones in existence. Uri, Alferk, Alderamin. There are a multitude of stars with the potential to become an administrator. Unless a true administrator is created, the others will continue to lay siege to mankind.
I say let them come. Who cares how many show up? We'll bash in their creepy faces every time.
That would be an eternal struggle. Moreover, do you expect you would be victorious every time? You wouldn't be the only ones to suffer. Civilians too would be caught in harm's way. Do you wish for all humanity to be caught up in this conflict? This never-ending battle?
That's...
I will ask once more. Please, cooperate with me. Concede to my plan.
cannot cooperate with you.
So that is your answer.
He's right. We will find a way where everybody can live.
Yeah, Miyako, you may have already given up, but I promise we will find a better way. We just have to keep thinking, keep searching.
I see. Negotiations have broken down. I suppose I have no choice but to force you to comply with my plan.
Miyako ends transmission.
What? Damn. I guess we really are Miyako-chan's enemies now.
Be careful of the dragon stream.
Right. Last time she trapped us with that power, there was no way to fight back.
Then we need to find a way of countering her use of the dragon stream. My power with it is weaker than before, but with the right ritual, I should become a match for her.
A ritual? What do you mean?
We need to go to Mount Fuji. I've been looking into it, and the facility which controls the dragon stream is in the mouth of the mountain in this world as well. If I perform the ritual there, I'll fully regain my power over the dragon stream.
Roger that. I'll start hacking the JIT's database and see if I can find the terminal code for Mount Fuji.
I'm counting on you, Kano. How long will it take?
They've likely increased their security over there. It may take a while.
Yo, Phantom, what up?
In that case, get to work. We'll depart from Mount Fuji as soon as you have obtained the code. Everyone else, make the necessary preparations for the coming battle, and let's continue searching for a way to save the world. Dismissed.
Everyone leaves the area. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Nothing useful from the Moon Ward gear. Does it even give you the solvents for crafting? Or is that still only dungeon gear? Well, now, no. Great, awesome. Oak Cut Plaza. Yeah, it was so Oak Cut it didn't show up in the previous route. Ari and Hideko are arguing furiously.
I just told you how it goes. La 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 la. And I just told you it's a bit off, moron. It's supposed to go la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la. Ugh. Now you got me all confused, stupid Hina.
I see you're getting along.
Well, we are an ideal idol duo, right, I?
Sometimes we get a little too passionate, though, and end up in screaming matches like this.
At least we figured out how to argue properly not too long ago. It was pretty bad for a while. I would be bawling and she'd start biting me. It was not a pretty picture.
I barely broke the skin. Let it go. Besides, you weren't any better. The way you acted the first time we met was so awkward.
It's better off as a GC turn-in because the company mats are selling really well because everyone's making airships. Why is everyone making airships again?
Listen to this, right?
Is there actually stuff in submersibles worth buying?
So there I was, playing my keyboard out on the street, just improvising. Then this crazy girl in the crowd starts spinning and dancing. And of course, it was stupid Hina. She was in the groove, right? So I finish, and she just runs up to me and shouts, "Let's form a duo!"
Lots of new FCs getting workshops, I suppose, yeah.
Talk about coming on too strong. Plus, duo? It's not like we're a comedy act or something.
Finally, we can start selling coke again, am I right?
You're lucky it was me you came to, not some other random street pianist. They'd be totally freaked out by that, right?
Totally freaked out.
That's so not true. Listen here. It just means that I's stupid music is that amazing. When I first heard Irie's music, I was stuck trying to decide between doing what my family wanted or what I wanted. The moment I heard those keys, I knew what I had to do. I's music saved me.
Hina was in Nagoya for a traditional Japanese dance recital, but she totally ditched it to dance with me.
Except one of those actors making airships. Phantom, I'm so sorry. I've been doing our FC's submersibles and airships on and off. It is a black hole where you throw money in, and then pieces of lumber fall out. That's it.
I's music has the power to sway hearts. I'll give her that.
What do you mean, give her that?
I've got tons of other good points. Like how I'm overflowing with youth. Something you seem to be lacking.
Toss her an insult and she flings it right back. I'd never expect anything less from my eye.
Oh, speaking of which, we should get back to that melody.
We gotta go.
Hey, let's ask him what he thinks. We seem to have hit a wall. Good call. We're writing a new song. It's supposed to help people have hope for the future, except we're stuck on the chorus. What kind of melody do you think would work?
La 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 la.
That's not really what we were asking for, but... Wait, that just might work. This might make the dance a lot more complex, Hina. Are you okay with that tune?
Have some faith in your partner, I.
So do you think it's the real dumb way, or getting all the mats to make all the airships subs because the leveling system for these are dog shit? Yeah, the only problem is that the later ones you'll need the special lumbers and whatnot for the recipes, and those ones you have to like jump FCs because they're like not tradable in the traditional sense.
You're always reading too much into stuff. It keeps you from going all out. Don't worry. I'll follow along no matter what you play. So you play your heart out. Aw, Hina. Okay, I won't hold back. We're going full throttle with an Irie melody I know you'll love. Thanks for your help. This is gonna be our best song yet. Come on, let's go try it out. Thanks!
Irene and Hiko go back to composing their new song. Sure. Glad I dropped by. Yeah, I'm just gonna beeline leveling and then set up farms for locations for the lumbers and garbage. Yeah. I have the CUCC submersibles set up, and I've had such shitty luck of Kokobola lumber. I'm still waiting to get the stuff for that. Joe and Ronaldo seem to be low in spirits.
Hey, so about Joe's proposal.
Oh no, don't tell me.
He lost the ring.
Oh, dumbass.
So he couldn't go through with it.
There was a hole in my jacket. I guess no matter what state the world's in, this thing's doomed to have a hole in it. I guess that's what I get for buying a cheap knockoff.
But at least she sewed a patch on for you. I think she did a good job. It may be a knockoff, but it's got more warmth and care in it than a real one could ever have. You can't question the love in that mending.
Joe sighs sadly.
That ring was expensive.
That means you've got another reason to live.
On the bright side, maybe I'll channel this frustration next time we're in battle. But come on, I was so close. And now back to square one. I don't know much about brands, but that ring was from Shiffany.
Shiffany?
You haven't heard of Shiffany? Well, what do you know? You're in high school.
Wait, Joe. Tell me the name of that brand again.
I don't know when you became a fashionista, Ranamatopia. I stared at it for hours, so I know. C-H-I-F-N-Y. Shiffany.
Suddenly, Ronaldo emphatically grabs Joe's shoulder.
Joe, a ring's a ring. Just get her some other one. Tell you what, if you want, I'll go pick one out with you next time. In fact, yes, that would probably be best. We'll do just that.
I'm gonna probably run the IBTT since I don't really care about the time it takes. Yeah, I guess that's part of it. I just know that CUCC is enough to get Kokobolo, hypothetically. I'm counting on you.
Leave it to me. I, Ronaldo Kuriki, do solemnly swear that I will not rest until Joe has a new engagement ring.
Okay, this is getting kind of weird. I'm perfectly capable of handling this myself. Although, you guys did cheer me up. Thanks. And with that, I take my leave.
Joe cheerfully walks away.
So, want to hear a secret? I felt so bad after the failed proposal attempt that I told Joe's girlfriend the whole story. She knows him so well. She could tell something was up the moment he walked in the room. And do you know what she told me? She said she'd wait for him as long as it takes, even if that means forever. That Joe's a lucky guy. I hope he knows it.
Ronaldo smiles gently and looks up to the sky. we're indoors. Oh cool, Joe's finally gonna die! Pog! This is our chance! Ronaldo's carrying a wounded man.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ronaldo.
Don't apologize. You fought valiantly. Rest now. All you have to do is focus on getting better.
Proposal? You mean death flag?
Ronaldo, it's getting bad out there. Who knows what they're gonna throw at us next time? There's more and more demons every day. We're barely holding out as it is. We don't have enough tamers to hold them back. Here, let me take it.
The construction worker brings the wounded away.
Damn! Oh, it's you. I didn't know you were there. We just had to fight off a horde of demons. We're losing tamers left and right. Our numbers are dwindling. If this keeps up, we won't be able to hold them back much longer.
Can we rely on gyps?
They're the enemy. Although, if we were to form an alliance, we may be able to protect more innocents. No, wait! That's it! We should go to gyps. We all want to protect people. It shouldn't matter if we're friend or foe. But, would they agree to help if I asked them?
Nothing will change if we don't take action.
You got a point. I have to try. I am Ronaldo Kuriki, and I have devoted myself to justice, and that justice will win them over. I'll do my best to protect peace and defend the weak. Thank you. You have cleared away my doubt. I'll talk to the gyps agents immediately. This must be my battle from here on.
Cool, I was gonna help. Don't be so reckless.
You're as big a fool as I am. Let's go.
Ronaldo's talking to a gyps squad leader.
Please, I beg of you.
Ronaldo explains his idea to the gyps agent and implores them to consider joining forces.
Why come to gyps with this?
We can't defend everybody on our own. Lend us your strength.
What did you say?
Lend us your strength. If all our tamers, gyps, and civilians work together, we'd be able to protect even more people. 1 + 1 isn't 2. It's infinite. So please, I beg of you.
Ronaldo bows down to the agent. Bow down with him. You bow down to the agent.
Please, lift your head.
Well?
We're all human. We don't wish to abandon innocence to the demons. Ronaldo Kuriki, we will do the best we can. However, we can't make any official promises. We still have our own duties to attend to.
Damn, that's one for the anime books. 1 + 1 isn't 2, it's infinite.
We'll take our leave now.
The agent goes back to her mission.
Sorry to make you do something so degrading. It was the only way to get them to work with us.
Pride doesn't save lives.
Those are some serious words, and undeniable. There is nothing more precious than a life. I'm glad you understand. I'd like to believe our words got through to them. I'm going to stop by the shelter on the way back. I'll see you later.
Ronaldo walks away. Will this end it at 5? Hold on. Or can we not get to 5? You hear people clamoring. You go to investigate and discover the thugs who attack the market are forming a small army.
Oh, it's you. Check that out. Remember them? Those are the guys who tried to steal rations the other day. Looks like they're back to get even. They brought more guys this time. I can already tell this is gonna be a pain in the crap.
Kato watches a market worker and a little boy confronting the army of thugs.
All of you are already dead! You hear me? It's too late to say you're sorry! And we got a special guest! This is the incinerating fire of Nanba! We're gonna torch this joint to the ground!
Those bastards brought a Molotov cocktail? The nerve! We're in the middle of a fuel shortage.
You can bring all the people you want! We're not scared of you!
Yeah, she's right. Get out of here. Ah!
The boy tries to push back one of the thugs. The Hooligan shrugs off the attacks and hurls the boy to the ground.
Aw, I'm so scared. You think you and your little attack dog can stop us? Where are your friends at now, huh?
The market's owner and the boy glared defiantly at the thugs, though they are clearly trembling.
What the hell are they doing? They should just get out of there.
They're outnumbered.
You know what? I still think the weak should die.
Are they weak?
Those three are outnumbered by bigger guys, but they still won't back down. That's because they're strong. So I'm not gonna save them. I'm gonna back them up.
Kato runs forward and leaps in front of the army of thugs.
Is that...
We're gonna burn it down! Huh? Whoa! Ain't you that high school boxer kid? Keita Wakui? Oh crap! Guys! It's the Raging Wolf of Minami!
So, you already know me, huh? Hey, Shiv, we meet again. Except this time, I'm feeling just a little annoyed. So I'd run, if I were you.
This time? I don't think we've met.
Never mind that. That's my business.
Huh? Wait! We can talk this out! No!
Man, that extra's putting in the work. Thanks to Keita, all the thugs ran away.
Thank you.
You don't have to thank me. It's not like I rescued you. I just wanted to make sure it was a fair fight.
Huh? But...
You're really tough. You took them out all by yourself. You were like an awesome wolf. If I'm strong like you, I can protect my mom and little sister. I want to be just like you.
Don't, kid. Everyone's got their own kind of power. Being a good fighter isn't the only kind of strength. I've said too much. We're out of here.
Seems Keita wants to leave as soon as possible. Tsundere boxer.
Huh? Maybe so, huh? You guys called me that so many times, I'm starting to feel like one.
Keita smirks mischievously. Oh, you can't get to 5. Okay. Hey, you got extra meat on the sandwich game. We want to earn it. Nothing is free. Okay, so we got Keita to 5. We need to get Joe to 5. I can't remember which ones I've gotten to 5 in the previous run. We got Hinako for sure. Did we get Makoto to 5? We didn't get Yamato, and we definitely didn't get Ronaldo. Not sure about Daichi. Well, we can see if Makoto's gets to 5. Gyp's agents are taking care of civilians.
All those injured, please step this way. We have medical supplies ready.
Why didn't you save my daughter? Cowards! You could have saved her! With all that power! You should have!
I'm sorry. There was no other choice. We had to leave her to save the others.
No. No. It's too much.
I'm so sorry. All those injured, please step this way. We have medical supplies ready.
They act so damn righteous, but they left people to die all the same.
You know as well as I do that if they'd gone to help those people, we'd all be dead. Listen, man, we were in the larger group. There was no other option.
Maybe, but there were kids with the others, man. I can't come to terms with that.
Makoto observes the area from a distance. Thinking about Miyako?
Yeah. I can't hide anything from you, huh? Gyp's just finished carrying out a rescue operation. I wonder how the agents with boots on the ground in that mission actually feel.
I'm sure it was hard to make that call.
I'm sorry, that was a silly thing to say. The operation's over. All this is just conjecture. Watching them all reminds me of my own missions with Gyps. I could never agree that it was worth sacrificing the few to save the many. I used to argue with Chief Miyako all the time. I remember once I was protesting a mission, and Chief Miyako just shot back with a theoretical situation. There's a train car that's out of control. Up ahead, the railroad splits. There are workers on both ends. 5 workers will die if you let the train run its course, but only 1 if you switch rails. She asked if it would be better to switch the rails or let the train continue on its path.
What did you say?
Nothing. I couldn't answer. She said she would sacrifice the one. No fear, no hesitation. I couldn't say anything back. I wonder if I was even qualified to serve her.
Hello from office. Hello from office. Because you disagreed?
Perhaps. It was so reckless of me. What would you have said to her question?
I was wondering what you two were discussing. It seems ethics is the order of the day.
Oh, Chief Yamato.
Drift to make it a 6 among Castillo. We're all missing the point of the trolley problem. It's supposed to be a high score problem. How would you answer it, Yamato?
Testing my own ability, are we? Very well. Out of respect for you, I will give an answer.
Please, what would you do?
If I had command when this alleged train incident would occur, I would do nothing.
Huh? Nothing?
Furthermore, the choice would be of no consequence. Regardless of whether I make the switch, capable humans would use their wisdom to survive. The incompetent will die sooner, if not later.
I guess this is true.
I judge by your silence that was not the answer you desired. But of course, that wasn't the point of the question.
Then, what was the point?
There are more than 2 answers.
I understand. Whether you'd save the many or sacrifice the few, there are other answers.
Exactly. Reality is never so clear-cut. Don't simplify the problem, Sako. If you have the time to ponder some idle logic puzzle, think about every angle.
Every angle. That's it! Chief Yamato, thank you so much!
The both of us gave you counsel. Don't let me down, Sako.
Yes, sir.
Yamato walks away.
I think I finally understand, thanks to the both of you.
It's actually funny that he brings up that part of the trolley problem, because it's just a hypothetical that, like, is just part of it, where it's like, they don't get out of the way. It's just, that's just how it works. But it's funny that his worldview is like, fuck them. If they don't know how to get out of the way of a train, that's on them.
I'm gonna go think on the meaning of those words a little longer. Well, I'll see you later. Thank you.
Makoto walks away. It stops existing after you make a choice. Instead of thinking about the aftermath. Yeah, basically. A lot of it has to do with, like, choice paralysis and stuff like that, too, so... Also, that was not Makoto 5. How about Daichi? We're at the fields. Find Daichi in the street.
Thanks for all your help, Daichi. It's always nice having a youngster come by from time to time.
Not sure that voice fits.
It's my pleasure. I'll be back again soon. See you later. Well, hey, buddy, what brings you here? Taking a break?
Looks like you're working hard.
Thanks. It's not much. Not like what you've done. But I've made up my mind. I'm gonna do everything I can to help out.
It's
no
actually
more running away from problems.
We actually found the Asian Mrs. Doubtfire. What are you talking about?
You know, I can't stop thinking about something. It's incredible the way you kept on going. Even though you knew there was a chance you'd disappear forever. Most people wouldn't have that kind of courage. You even got Yamato to leave the Akasha Stratum and join us again. If you hadn't been there, I don't think we would have taken Arcturus down. When I see you, it makes me question myself.
Well, you do suck.
But I'm not too great at thinking about stuff. So I figured I'd stay active until it started becoming clear to me. Hey, I wonder what's wrong with her.
Daichi points at a woman looking around nervously. Who's this lady?
Excuse me, are you alright?
Oh, so you beat the second final boss? Not yet. Well, we fought the third Triangulum.
Huh? Oh, my son. He's lost.
Son?
I tried asking people, but no one wants to help a stranger.
Lost, huh? If the demons find him first, he's in big trouble.
Let's hurry and look for him.
Yeah. Hey, ma'am. We'll help you find him. Could you give us some information? Distinguishing features? Where'd you see him last?
She's a MILF so free game, I guess. I don't know. She looks like she's 19, but...
Oh, thank you so much.
The woman gives Daichi the description of her son.
Okay, got it. His name's Hayato, huh? Let's split up and look for him.
He's a wolf, by the way.
Let's meet here again later.
I can't thank you enough. Both of you.
You start looking for the lost boy with Daichi. You and Daichi call out the boy's name, but to no avail.
Hey! Hayato! Come out, wherever you are!
A 19-year-old wouldn't dress like that? Well, she looks 19. She dresses like she's 26.
This isn't working. Seriously, where could that kid be?
Hey, Daichi, what brings you out this way? Come by to help some more?
Hey again, I'm looking for a kid. Have you seen any boys wandering around?
Daichi gives a construction worker a description of the boy.
No, I haven't seen him, but I'll keep my eyes peeled. I'll tell the others to look too.
Oh, great. Thanks, Gen. You're the best.
Oh, don't mention it, Daichi. I'll ask around. Don't give up hope, young Daichi.
The construction worker runs off.
Ah, he's a good guy. I always end up with him when we're trying to clear some of the debris. His name's Gen. Sweet guy. He cares a lot about his friends. Wait a second, that's it! Oh, dude, I just had an awesome idea. Can you go back and meet up with the boy's mom? I've got a plan that'll find him for sure.
Daichi sprints off. You arrive back at the meeting location, but the woman hasn't come back yet. After a while, the woman returns.
I couldn't find him anywhere. Did you two have any luck? Hey, where's your friend?
You begin to explain what happened. You hear Daichi's voice from a distance.
Hey!
Daichi is walking towards you with a boy in tow.
Mom! Hayato? Oh my god, Hayato! I was worried sick. Promise you'll never run away again. I can't lose you as well. I'm sorry, Mom.
The woman embraces her son tightly.
Man, I'm so happy for them. Little Hayato.
I'm here for my mandatory viewing. Hi, Tommy. How's it going?
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hayato, thank the nice boy.
Thank you, Daichi.
Aw, don't leave your mom again, okay?
Mother and son walk away holding hands.
I'm so glad we found him. Thanks for helping out.
How'd you find him?
I had a little help from some friends. You know how I volunteer here, right? I called in some favors from the people at the shelter. A couple of the local SDF guys. Everyone wanted to pitch in, so word got around really quick. We found him in no time. So, in the end, I guess I had to depend on others the whole time. I knew there wasn't much I could do on my own.
Only you could have made it happen.
Only I could have? Wait, I'm not sure I get what you mean.
Everyone loves you.
I think I get it. We were able to find him because everyone I knew was glad to help out. And they all wanted to pitch in because I'd helped them in the past. I get it now. I guess there are things that only I can do.
You didn't know.
Huh? You knew? Hey, you could have just told me then.
Daichi smiles shyly.
Well, pal, shall we head back?
You and Daichi walk off together. Alright. We have to actually progress the storyline now. You see Irene and Hanako walking down the corridor.
Oh, hey, great timing. I wanted to ask Yamato more about this whole administrative authority thing that came up yesterday.
Yeah, and how come Saiduk didn't fucking remember that?
Want to tag along?
Hey, good idea. You are Yamato's favorite after all. I'm sure if you're there, he'll open up a lot more.
I'll go with you.
All right, well, let's get a move on.
You head for the command center with Irene and Hanako.
Yes? What is it?
Miyako mentioned it too, but we don't really have a feasible plan to save the world right now. The only way we can stop the void and heal the damage done to the world is by regressing it. Of course, even if we do that, Another administrator will just show up and try to destroy humanity again. But we're not going to get anywhere at all unless we regress the world. And the only way to do that, it seems, is by using the astrolabe.
Yeah. And me and Hina were thinking, using that thing has something to do with that administrative authority, right? It came up when you were talking to Miyako.
That's right. The point is, we're not really too clear on what it is. It's because we possess this authority thing. That's why Miyako wants us to sacrifice ourselves to reactivate the astrolabe, right?
Correct. Administrative authority is required to use the astrolabe. It is something held by all rightful administrators. We hold the authority within us all, which is why Miyako's plan requires all 13 of us. Combined, we could pass that along to Alcor, so he could reactivate the astrolabe. A true administrator requires not just the swords, but the authority as well. Anything else?
Why do we have the authority?
Alcor divided up Polaris' authority and stored it within us. Therefore, Alcor does not hold administrative authority. It is divided among the 13 of us.
Why'd he give it to us?
It would be complicated if he held onto the authority himself. Since he is a sword, he is bound by the laws of the administrators.
All the administrators?
He would have to transfer his authority if another administrator appeared. The moment Arcturus arrived, Alcor would have had to surrender his authority. That would have left Arcturus free to use the astrolabe. Humanity would have been erased easily, but Arcturus didn't possess administrative authority, so he couldn't use it. Unlike administrators and swords, we humans are not part of the control system of the Akashic record. That is why Arcturus did not automatically obtain administrative authority. Alcor did this as a safeguard against Uri, who was supposed to be the next administrator. We would be in a much more dire situation if it weren't for Alcor's foresight.
So that's what happened. But if Psyduke is the one who gave us his authority, why can't we just give it back to him instead of having to sacrifice ourselves?
In order to return the administrative authority, we require the use of the astrolabe. In fact, Alcor used the astrolabe to grant it to us the first time.
Oh, I see. Since we can't use the astrolabe right now, we can't return the authority to Alcor in a normal way, which is why we'd have to sacrifice ourselves for Miyako's plan.
Correct.
That must be why she was so willing to offer her help in bringing all of us together again.
Judging from what you've told me of her, that was most likely her purpose. She may have been spreading Nicaea to increase the odds of you regaining your memories, thus making it easier to discover us.
So that's what happened. We have the administrative authority now. Does that mean if the astrolabe were still operational, we could have done almost anything?
I don't think so.
Correct. Even I was only able to use it to restore data.
So, how do we make full use of the astrolabe? I mean, we gotta use it at some point to fix the world, right?
There are 3 requirements. First, we require the administrative authority in full, which means all 13 of us must be together. Second, we need a non-human to control the astrolabe, such as Alcor. Finally, we need to reactivate it. Once we've done all these things, we can make full use of the astrolabe.
So we need to find solutions for 2 and 3, huh? Psyduke's been captured by Miyako, and we don't know how to reactivate the astrolabe.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on?
That is correct. And in order to take back Alcor, we have no choice but to fight Miyako Hotsuin. She may also know more about why the astrolabe has shut down.
Basically, to get Psyduke back, we have no choice but to challenge Miyako. Then we'll need to find out what else she knows about the astrolabe. That's all, right?
Precisely. But I need to recover my command over the Dragon Stream to stand a chance against her. Once Kano finds the code, we'll head to Mount Fuji. Begin making your preparations.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, we'll go tell everyone else about the administrative authority, just so they're aware too. It may help us come up with a way to save the world.
Guess we'll head back then.
I reckon to go leave the command room.
Hold. I must speak with you about the astrolabe.
No, I unplugged it, forgot about it, and called the people, and was on the phone for 4 hours trying everything else. And then they were like, "Are you sure it's plugged in?" I was like, "Of course, I'm not an idiot. I'm looking right at it. It's not plugged. It's totally plugged in." And then you cut yourself off, and you realize it isn't. So you just plug it in, you watch it turn on, and then you turn off the phone, and just completely embarrassed.
It's in our best interest if you know what functions it is capable of. It may grant us more options in the future.
Can we put it off until later?
I understand. It's a lot to take in at once, and you need time to organize all your thoughts.
Cool. Neat A button.
Hey, it's me, Fumi. I found the code to get us to Mount Fuji, so we're going to head out real soon.
But then something else goes wrong, so you have to call them hoping you don't get the same person. Say, oh, no, I'm a different guy.
The chief wants us to meet up at the Public Science Museum's planetarium.
Why the planetarium?
Oh, well, like I told Chief Yamato, a bunch of GIPS agents just arrived here using the special train. He decided it would be safer to meet at the planetarium instead. Well, I already called everyone else, so don't be late.
The call ends. GIPS strikes. You arrive at the planetarium. Everybody else, save Daichi, has already arrived.
Ah, you're here. That just leaves Shijima.
Where the hell is he?
I got us the code for the Mount Fuji terminal. I've already finished the preparations, so we're good to go.
Well, you try to get your mom to call because you're embarrassed, but she has no idea what you're going to want to say and passes the phone back to you. Or you try it first and you're just feeding her the things to say, but she doesn't get the words right, so it comes out wrong. Work fast, Fumi.
Oh, it was nothing. I haven't done anything praiseworthy.
Sorry I'm late, guys.
Shame on you, Daichi, shame. You know that being late is never acceptable.
What? You should talk.
You've been followed.
What?
There they are. Got you now. There's no time to wait for the chief's arrival. We're capturing these rebels right here and now.
What? It'll get really bad if Miyako shows up.
Let's break on through.
Now we're talking. Let's do this.
So is this actually a timed mission? Escape with your allies. All allies are defeated. Guess not. Hey look, it's our boy Eam. Were my teams not strong enough? We confirmed the targets are on site. Moving to engage. We'll defeat them this time. Are they really gonna add in one new one every time? Alright guys, this might take a bit. Everyone get comfy. Damn, I screwed up. Can't do anything without my phone. En route to rendezvous with the front line. Chief Otsumi is sure to give me a medal once I take down these targets. Reinforcements will continue to provide backup. It'd be best to make an escape. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be best to make an escape. Yeah. Escape should be easy when everyone else is dead. This actually saves me time, right? If I just murder them all, then they can't chase us. That's a great sound. Kill them dead. Hey, Tess. It's been a long time, you bastards. Our new demons are stronger than ever. You won't stand a chance. This is why you put Fist Repel on your demons, by the way. Otherwise, that would just have murdered Lucifer. Okay, I should keep that in mind. There, you didn't have to hear the terrible sound effect. The Gypsy agent's phone has been destroyed. Sorry, I'm retreating. The targets are here, huh? You brought out the big guns this time. We'll show you what the Gyps is really capable of. Oh, wait, that was a lady, sorry. Oh, Alter Pain, they'll get more MP back. Sorry, I must retreat. Oh, did they finally... Are they done with reinforcements? Skirt. When it finally becomes my turn, I'll see if they were being honest about the big guns. The Gypsy agent's phone has been destroyed. No, I'm unarmed. Please stop. Eep. More 15-0, 15-0. No, the alter pain's for them. Whenever they take damage, they get MP back. It's probably a good thing I stretched. I'm buying a new chair. I had my old chair broke, right? I might have to try and repair it so I can get some money back on it. But the chair I have right now is really bad. Like, I'm sitting in it, and then, like, I kind of readjust myself. I can hear my vertebrae snapping and cracking. It's like someone put Rice Krispies in my back. They're too strong. Yeah, that's why I was talking about yesterday, where it was like, yeah, I need to buy a new chair. I can't do this anymore. Can I get my can I get myself to crack this way? No, not quite. All right. I'm so ashamed. My demons were nothing compared to theirs. My weakness. All right, let's see here. 46, 47. Were their big guns the new way? Is that what I'm supposed to be scared of? Here, I can stretch this way. You can't see it, but I'm doing some shit. All right, now I can just put my my leg over my head here. There we go. They're way too strong for me. I'm evacuating. Stretch Armstrong. Who's the is Mr. Fantastic? You're doing some shit like that, I see. Double jointed. You know she's a gymnast. Was that enough stretching for you? You have no way of confirming I actually did it, but it did happen. How could a group of worthless civilians put Gyps agents to rout? I must fall back. Oh, that's still a lady, sorry. Here we come. Let's make sure. You bitch. Why did I put restrictions on this? Can I stretch differently? Which part should I be working on here? Here, let's do some shoulder stretches here. 10, 12, 14. Do a hand stretch? Hold on, I gotta take the braces off then. Prevent carpal. I have tendonitis. Does that help? My all my tendons inflame too much. So this shit happens. Here, we'll do this. Are you the fan of doing the one where you push the your palm back, Or do you like doing the one where you do the thumb and pull that one back towards your forearm? I have really weird, well, everything's weird about me. But I can do most of those stretches because my, like, all my joints are kind of, like, extra loose. I'm not, like, double jointed, but, like, they're just a little bit too far. It's basically the worst of both worlds. Like, I can do a little bit more stretching, but it makes it so that they get, like, tense really easily, because I can't fully stretch them ever. Arms fully extend forward, stretch hand down, twist and bend wrists. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one where you, like, you have your palm out, and you push on the top of your fingers. That was a new phone! I just got it from logistics! I'll have to retreat. Here we come! Is that what all of them have to say now? Ooh, Grimacala! I was so tempted to do it again, you guys. You have no idea how tempted I was to do it again. No! My demons! You can't escape from us! Okay, I think it might actually be infinite. The true grinding mission. Hey, we're not allowed to do free battles in this one for New Game Plus purposes, so here we are. What, are my demons not strong enough? Really? You're gonna spawn in right at the same spot? What a stupid quest. No, my demons! Here we come. Are they for real? The only way this could be worse if I was also being tyrant locked somehow. I should probably explain what a tyrant lock is. So I have Lucifer, right? One of his abilities is that as a tyrant, whenever you attack someone, it pushes them back further in the turn order. So, if you had a whole team of people with tyrants, you could just keep attacking the same target over and over again, and they would never get their turn. Like, it's incredibly oppressive. Alright, if I kill this one, will it spawn in a new one immediately? The Tyrant Lock is actually how you beat Lucifer in the last game, because he's a cheating fuck. If you let him actually use a build— you stupid son of a bitch. Alright, what do we do? I guess we have to go the other way? The only way to win against a cheater is a cheat. How the tables have turned. It's not totally cheating, it's just mostly cheating. No, my demons! I raise them with such care! Oh, what the fuck is this horse shit? Why are they all spawning on that side? Also, notably, that guy just summoned himself in through the wall. Surprise! No, you bitch! Your Lucifer looks so soy to mine. I don't know, I kind of like this Lucifer design. They decided to go with the, like, uncorrupted version for this game. The OG Lucifer still looks better, but... Well... I mean, yeah, he's not, like, blue. Is that... Can I at least say not being blue? Is that fair? Bro, that's racist. What? Well, my demon's not strong enough? I'm not look, not all blue demons, okay? Why am I even interacting with this? Stop! you fucking bitch. I can't be taking your Twitter shit right now. I'm a fucking bitch. No, my demons! You can't escape from us. Damn, how true it is. Why, though? This feels like... I'm gonna be going into a deep cut of random bullshit YouTube videos I watch. Have any of you guys watched any of those Picassery videos where he plays Pokemon but just sets up scenarios where a character gets soft-locked? This feels like one of those I set up, but the game did it to me. My team is not strong enough? Alright, let's move. Just kidding, we have Evil Bind. Can't move. Lamau. Hey, what do you know? Grandma Collison range of Lamau. I haven't, but it sounds stupid and interesting. My favorite one's probably the one with Lorelei, where there's a... So it's Gen 1, right? The way AI is set up in Gen 1 is if you're able to be hit with a super effective move, the trainer will always use it. But, puppy, hey. Hey. See ya. So, if they say have a psychic move, then they have to use it against your fighting type, because they're weak against it. But Lorelei's Dugong only has one psychic move, which is Rest. You can probably see where the problem is starting to come up. So he starts the fight with a Mankey, who only knows Rage, which in Gen 1 uses 1 PP and then you attack until the fight is over or you die. But Mankey doesn't do enough damage to kill Lorelei's Dugong, and the Dugong will just keep using Rest because it's super effective against Mankey, or so it thinks. Okay, we're going to move over 1. There we go. Oh, Phantom, you're funny. In Gen 1, enemy trainers, their Pokemon don't have PP. So the fight's literally infinite. Because Gen 1 is Gen 1. But, because Gen 1 is Gen 1, there's also a way to escape it. See, Rage is a 100% chance hit move, and it's the only move Mankey knows. But there's only 40 PP to the move. And if you miss a move, you lose its PP. And because it's Gen 1, 1 in every 256 times you attack, you will miss. Because instead of making it, if your number's 0, less than or equal to 255, they just made it less than 255. So if you rolled exactly the highest value for accuracy, you'll miss. Because of course. So if you miss 100-256 40 times in a row, you could escape Lorelai's room. I'm gonna need a link for this? Okay, hold on. Hey. Lorelai. Alright, there's our boy. No, my demons. No problem, homie. There. This might be the dumbest fight in Devil Survivor. I know we haven't done all the fights in this part yet, but I have a feeling they can't be any dumber than this. Basically, any strategy RPG with infinite reinforcements is pretty shit. Okay, is that the Grimacala? It is, okay. So we can beat up this guy and then we can move. It's especially bad when there's no resource restriction, because then you get to have infinite grinds. Yeah, so normally at this point you wouldn't have a strong Lucifer, but it's not like I did an especially good first run. Like, they would expect people coming into Triangulum doing the first run. So, are we winning? I've beaten up, I think, 40 teams so far, and I'm moving across the board one unit at a time. I was just thinking of this Despicable Gengar to set up exclusive for pissing off someone stalling. There's some of those too. Hey, I get to move one. I decided to go solo because I'm like, oh, this is fast. My unit's incredibly strong. I can win this. Smile. So anyway, we started this fight at level 63. We are level 74. Ooh, MP up. I mean, if you thought you were strong before. A part of me was like, if the endgame fights are hard, how am I going to grind for this? It turns out it doesn't matter. Okay. The other Mothman team I just beat got reinforcements with more Mothmen, and they got their turn before I got my turn. Do you have a Mega Gengar with Substitute, Disable, Encore, and Protect? That's so stupid. Does it just go to time? Damn, I screwed up. Is there gonna be anyone left in Gyps after I'm done with this? I'd love if I show up in the next map where we're supposed to fight them, and it's just Miyako. Because every single other Gyps members had their phone destroyed. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, I can make a move and it's all the spaces. How far away am I? 1, 2, 3. Dang. There's not really much point in me doing this. Is that Grimea Call behind me? No, it's just a Mothman. Let's get him out of here. For some reason, there isn't a safeguard for getting encored into a move that you got disabled. It's Pokemon. You know how it is. For a system that they refuse to, like, change in any way, there's still a lot of problems with it. Skirt. Okay, I can't do this anymore. So it just leaves until Encore fails to hit of Protect and gets disabled in Encore. Oh my god. Escape. Seems you're the last one to escape. No kidding. Damn it, we can't let them escape. All units, converge and take them out. All units.
Where'd they go? Spread out. Find them.
They're coming after us. Damn, they're persistent.
All 2 of them.
I'll distract them while you guys go ahead.
Diversionary tactics, huh? All right, I'm coming along with you then.
Wait! That's far too dangerous.
If we're all caught, then we've lost everything. Don't worry, we'll just buy you guys some time to reach the terminal. We'll meet you there shortly.
Very well. The rest of us will go on ahead and wait for you at the terminal.
Got it. I'm counting on you to look after the rest of them, Yamato.
2 people isn't going to be enough of a diversion. I'll go as well.
Count me in too. I mean, it's only fair since I kinda led them here.
Looks like you finally found some guts, Daichi.
Even I can step up to the plate when I need to.
The 4 of us will act as decoys then.
Come back safe.
Thank you. We'll meet up with you shortly.
You part ways with Ronaldo, Keita, Makoto, and Daichi. Gyp's agents are guarding the terminal.
It seems the others have spotted the targets.
They're probably headed this way. Keep your guard up.
Gyps has already sent agents to cut us off.
What should we do? Fight him?
No need to be so hasty.
We've tracked the targets to Centering Park. Beginning engagement. Send reinforcements immediately.
What? Agent, we have orders to hold this position.
They're far too strong. There's no way we can defeat them unless we focus all our forces on defeating them here. Damn. Another man down. Hurry, please. We won't last much longer.
Understood. Heading over at once.
The Gyp agents run from the room.
Yay! They left!
Was that Ronnie's voice on the radio? Quite the thespian.
That should buy us some time before they return.
So that went well. I hope the 4 of them are all right.
Well, they beat up enough of them to steal their radios, so...
All we can do is have faith and wait. We'll hold here for a little while until the decoy group rejoins us. You're free to do as you wish in the meantime, but don't stray too far from the area.
Your group splits up. Is it because it's another fight after this? Yeah, okay. We got 50,000 Maka from that fight. Are we, hold on, are we high enough level for our boy? Let's see. No, not yet. Hey look, Shikiochi. No, not quite yet. At some point we'll be able to fuse the Frost 5, but today's not that day. You arrive at the you return to the terminal. Almost everybody's arrived, but Daichi's nowhere to be seen.
The plan worked, but I'm sorry. It's Daichi.
Was he captured?
Yes. I'm sorry.
What a surprise.
They caught him.
Oh no!
The plan succeeded, but we'd let our guard down. Daichi said he needed to use the bathroom, then, well, we were wondering what was taking him so long.
And that's when you found out they captured him?
I'm sorry it came to this.
What are we going to do? Should we go save Daichi?
We have a more important mission.
Indeed. We cannot save him until we are prepared to face Miyako.
Damn it, Daichi SMH. Look, he's not going anywhere. Miyako's not going to kill him. We will just pick him up once we get back there.
First, we must attain the full power of the Dragon Stream. Then we can save Shijima.
The Chief's right. We can't risk losing everything. Come on, we need to reclaim the Chief's power over the Dragon Stream.
Stay focused, everyone. We're heading to the mountain facility.
Got it. Sending the code now.
You arrive at the Fuji crater. Stake terminal. Yep, we're back here again. Wait, where did they throw us? Oh.
And we're here. And this place is still unbelievably frigid. Let's do what we gotta do and go home.
First, we must use the consoles to alter the flow of the Dragon Stream and unleash more of its power. However...
Yeah, what he said. Power, give me power. I have orders to eliminate every being who approaches. Stay back if you enjoy your existence.
The consoles are being guarded by demons.
Orders?
If Chief Miyako stationed them there, I'd assume they're powerful.
Of course she would use demons to defend this place. The conditions are too harsh for human personnel.
It is? Just give them a coat.
But the power of the Dragon Stream appears to be attracting other untamed demons here. Currently, those untamed ones are focused on the demons guarding the stake, but they will attack us if given the chance. Pay close attention to the demons approaching the area as well. I sense more are on the way.
Understood.
Okay.
There are 4 control consoles for the Dragon Stream, and we need to operate them simultaneously.
Okay, yep, right there. Right there. Yep, that makes sense. And there. Okay, yep.
I must man the one located on the upper right. The rest of you head for the other consoles, and wait until we are all in position. We will need to activate all 4 at the same time, so make sure to stay alive. Let's move out.
Okay, so we can't do this one solo. We must have, yeah, you must have 4 teams, and one of them must be Yamato. Okay, there's Yamato. See, it's a good thing I went and grabbed these. So he needs to work that one for some reason. Okay. Okay, well, I don't necessarily have to run directly into range. There we go. Gonna hear that great sound again. Hey, we missed ones. Return, soul of the defeated. Your foe is not yet felled. Now is the time to arise. Yeah? Oh, you have double speed? Oh. Okay. Damn, Lakshmi, don't... Don't make me call Warrior of Light. This lady too busy cheating. Well, at least those groups won't be getting bored. We'll let Jungo take out this one. They literally just revived the... They don't revive the team, just the one demon. I like to say Mothman endured as it dies. Well, it took one additional hit. So it did technically succeed. Don't worry, we'll get there at some point. At some point, we'll get there. Who are you guys? On second thought, I don't think I care. You must leave this place. It's closing time, gentlemen. Sorry you're going to have to leave. Oh yeah? Why don't you make me? That's a little bit quippy for Jungo. That's weird. Nope. Can't hit him. Cast turn again? Wow. I mean, the Abaddon will attack me anyway. Might as well do this. Inherit plus. Okay. Nope, there we go. He keeps getting revived just to get killed horribly over and over again. This would have been a lot harder if it was reviving the entire team, but it's just the one. I don't know. And that's not normal behavior from them. They coded that in, but, like, after that last one, I don't know why they're pulling their punches. Finally, that's finished. Now then, I shall forge a contract with the Dragon Stream. What? I didn't even have to go to it. Whatever. All that nonsense about pressing the things at the right time isn't even true.
Ready? Then let us proceed. Open the valve to 90%. On my cue. 3, 2, 1. Now!
They did it in the cutscene instead. I'm guessing the quest probably ends early for doing it that way, but...
No? Yes?
Splendid. We have accomplished our mission. My command over the Dragon Stream should be as strong as it was in the previous world. I am now on equal footing with Miyako Hotsuin.
So we finally stand a chance against Miyako. We can save Daichi and Psyduke now.
Receive a call.
It is I, Miyako Hotsuin.
Yo, what up?
As you may already know, I currently have custody of your companion, Daichi Shijima.
I'm sorry, guys.
Meet me at the Sky Tower at noon. I shall guarantee his safety until then. However, if you do not appear at the appointed time, you may consider him lost. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Yuko's outfit sure looks practical.
Was that call from
Yeah,
Miyako?
she's a
What'd she say?
dancer. Take for that what you will. You tell everyone what Miyako said.
So, Daichi is being held hostage. This is my fault. I've let the team down.
No, it isn't.
Thank you. But I have to take some of the blame for this.
Kurigi, lamenting over what's done will not alter the state of things. You can make amends in the upcoming operation.
She's an idol in the New World. Before she was a traditional Japanese dancer.
Yes. Yes, I shall.
I mean, just look at Fumi, too. Yeah, she's a programmer.
The time Miyako has specified is 1,200 hours. She's giving us time to prepare. Likely because she has some preparations of her own to make.
You think Daichi's all right?
Yeah.
Chief Miyako said that she would ensure his safety until then, correct? Chief Miyako never goes back on her word. If she promised his safety, he will be safe.
Yeah, if she was gonna do something to him, she would have done it already.
We do not know where Shijima or Miyako is right now. We only have one option. Go to the Sky Tower at noon and strike against her.
I suppose that means it's time to get ready for battle then.
Correct. Meet at the Sky Tower in 1,200 hours. It's past time we taught that irritating vixen a lesson. Let's fall back to Nagoya for now.
You returned from Fuji Crater with the others. Wait.
Huh.
What'd I miss? I don't know, when was the last time you were here? Fui has the facial expression of a typical programmer.
Miyako-chan!
That's fair.
Please, let me go.
You can clearly fit through the bars, but...
Unfortunately, I cannot do that.
Before Yamato was here, so yeah, we went to the Akasha Stratum, picked him up because he was programming the Akashic records so that we wouldn't disappear from existence, because the Triangulum were deleting us because we're the reason that we keep winning. So we decided to pull him back. We beat up the final boss of the Triangulum, but the Miyako is, like, now against us because she wants to sacrifice all 13 of us so that she can make the new world, and then she's going to sacrifice... It's complicated. You had to be there.
Why are you doing this? Please, stop.
Basically, Miyako has Psyduke and Daichi under lock and key so that she can sacrifice all 13 of us, give Psyduke administrative authority, which will let him be able to recreate the universe and actually be an actual administrator. because before he wasn't one, because he didn't have any swords, so like he forgot the part of the contract. So that's why all this horse hockey is happening.
Saving mankind is important, obviously. And what you're doing may be right, but don't you think there could be another way? Come on, Miyako-chan.
Another way. If there truly was, no. Such a miracle would simply be impossible.
Wait! Miyako-chan?
I believe I've asked you before not to address me so informally. We are not friends, Mr. Shijima. I don't have the right to have friends.
Miyako's cute.
Miyako-chan?
It's okay. She's probably a alien or something. She replaced Yamato in the New World. Miyako's just, I am not your friend. Bruh, stop going to my house and try to talk to me. I'm not your friend. You find Yamato in the command room. I am not your friend. Also send me donations.
I've been waiting for you. I want to explain to you the specific possibilities of the astrolabe.
Okay.
You are our leader, the one who carries the world's fate upon his shoulders. It is up to you to understand the astrolabe's power and build the best future for humanity. In order to do so, I wish to help as much as I can.
I'll be counting on you.
Well then, I will now answer any questions you have about the astrolabe.
Sure. Is that what the astrologian weapon's called? Does it do more than regress the world?
If someone were to tap its full potential, the possibilities would be nearly infinite. It does not exist just for regression. It can modify the world, or even forge a new one. I'll give you a quick summary of the details. First, world regression, which is the act of returning the world to a past state. You can use the data on the past, stored in the Akashic record, to overwrite the current world. You're familiar with this, I presume, as it's what we had Alcor do after we defeated Polaris.
Is there a relic, actually?
Second, world modification.
We have to get the anima version.
The astrolabe can rewrite the psyche of all life in the world and alter the social conscience. When I proposed to change the previous world into a meritocracy, this is how I would have accomplished it. Finally, world creation. A far more sweeping change. This is what Alcor planned on doing after slaying Polaris. And choosing this option will create an entirely new and separate world.
Could you make any world you want?
No. I'm afraid it's not that simple. It can only create a world with no memory of the past, no history. A primeval world. In other words, humans will start over, from the very beginning of mankind's history.
Sounds like fun.
You truly feel no fear, do you? However, a world with no history and no civilization is a difficult one to survive in. However, it does have its merits. Alcor said that a new world would be free of the Akashic Record's influence. There would be no administrator ruling over it.
Basically what he's saying is, if we went with the ending we got in the last playthrough, this shit wouldn't be happening.
No Arcturus or Polaris. No invasions or attacks. Miyako said that without a rightful administrator, other administrators will continue to attack mankind. Yet, in a brand new world, there will be no such danger.
So there's a silver lining.
Precisely. The world will not always work conveniently in our favor. Even if we are able to rid the world of the administrators, surviving in a primeval world will be extremely difficult. That is why I did not allow Alcor the option of world creation. In order to restore the damage inflicted by the invaders and the Void, world regression would be the best option. But whichever route you choose for us, the astrolabe must be used correctly. And for that, you will need to fully understand the nature of the administrative authority as well. We can discuss this another time, though. You have much to consider already. Come find me when you want to talk.
Yamato walks away. Yamato's a lot more chill so far. Well, yeah, we actually are able to talk him down at the beginning of this playthrough, so I don't know. The group gathers in Karamachi.
It's almost time to meet Miyako. Let's go.
We have to save Daichi and stop Miss Miyako. I know we can.
That means they're a little... Yeah, they're a little...
Once we do that, we can save Psyduke too.
They're a touch extreme.
Indeed. This is where we shall put an end to her plans.
Can we move this helicopter? We're just gonna leave it there? This is the top of the Sky Tower?
So, you came.
I don't remember this. Do you remember this, Tommy? I don't think it looked like this.
Miss Miyako!
I see you've brought Shijima as well.
Why'd you wrap him up in rope?
You all came. Just for me.
Oh, it doesn't really look like he's wrapped in rope. It kind of looks like he's inside one of those crescent rolls you get at Thanksgiving.
What's that?
Wait, how'd they even get them here? I gotta imagine Triangulum's kind of heavy, right?
Denebula, Spica, Arcturus, all the Triangulum are being stored here. And is that Psyduke?
Alcor, it seems all the major players have finally gathered together.
Indeed. Since the moment of my awakening, everything I have done has led to this.
Miyako-chan!
Mr. Shijima, please hold still.
Please don't kill me! I'm begging you! Huh? My rope? I'm saved! Oh my god! When she took her sword out, I thought I was a goner.
Now then, I will only ask once more. Do you have any intention of cooperating with me?
You heard her answer once. That should be sufficient.
My solution saves the world with the least amount of pain and fewest amount of casualties. Why can't you understand this? Because we will find a way that won't require anybody's sacrifice. Neither ours, nor yours, Miss Miyako. It seems there is no point in arguing any further.
Thank God.
Whoever still stands at the end of this shall determine the fate of the world.
Very well, Miyako Hotsuin. We shall obliterate this plan of yours. There shall be nothing left.
That's right, Miss Miyako. We will fight against the path you have chosen with all our strength.
Yamato gives me traitor vibes, not gonna lie. Honestly, from the previous route, Yamato's not much of a traitor. He's usually going to tell you straight to your face, I'm going to murder you because you disagree with me. I'm going to do it this time, and it's going to hurt. That's the kind of man he is.
Very well. I will have to force you to obey me then.
Yamato's more of a Virgil. Say you're a shrimp without saying you're a shrimp. I'll join the tier 80 plan, man.
Your powers will no longer work on us.
There certainly wasn't only one of you, plus maybe a half for each Gypsy agent. Maybe a half.
I should have suspected you would find a way to neutralize my attacks.
Of course we have. Eyes sharp, everyone. See that device holding Alcor?
Yeah? What about it?
It's most likely being powered by the Dragon Stream. If I can reach it, I should be able to set him free.
Better than Virgil than an Alvin?
Do you really think I'll let you get any closer? Alcor is just as vital to my plan as all of you are. Agents, prepare for combat.
Understood, Chief.
Never go full Alvin.
Since I can now wield the power of the Dragon Stream, I should be able to operate the device holding Alcor.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to shoot her again.
It won't be easy getting to him, and will likely take some time to set him free. Miyako's plans will crumble if he is released. I leave the command to you. Either we strike at Miyako directly, or strive to take back Alcor. Let's go.
I should buy that adapter thing for our PS3 so we can stream Zillia. That'd be fun. Yeah, you just need a splitter. It adds a tiny bit of latency, but in my experience, that's not that bad. Dual Shadow EX. That's unfortunate. Man, look at her team. They really don't want you to fight her, huh? Yo, them pulling out their phones is some real Digimon shit. Well, that's where the Demon Summoning program is for this game. It's all on our phones. Do I even need the rest of them? Hold on. What's victory condition? Defeat Miyako, release Al Psyduke. Okay. Which means... Which is all that build. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We send him this guy with the bunny hood, and he's gonna take care of all of this. Cowards! You are not prepared to sacrifice yourselves to save the world, yet you think you have the determination to defeat me. Let us begin. I will show you the divine order of the universe. That's fine, I wasn't gonna use physical anyway. I was just thinking about that. Why did he make it so you can't use physical on a team I couldn't use physical on anyway? I'm ashamed. We couldn't protect her. No choice now. Injured agents, fall back. I'm sorry, Chief. Really? What are they doing? What? Huh? Why are they just surrounding her? Turtle formation. Okay, MC should be able to attack first now. Damn you all. Is she actually going to attack us? Oh. Okay. We probably have plenty of EXP. We should be fine. Her sprite isn't terrible. Yeah, sure. Why did you have Sonic 06 tights? The Pataki was the biggest mistake she could have made. I must control the Dragon Stream. Alcor.
Where am I? I see. You've chosen to resist Miyako Hotsuin's proposition, then.
Thank you for saving me.
Oh, I guess he's done doing the Damn, she's drinking all the Dragon Ball water.
Agents, stand down.
Ma'am?
I said to stand down, did I not?
Yes, ma'am.
See ya. Well, that was fast. Well, it's almost like the fight was designed so that you're not supposed to fight the one with, like, almost full resistances. But, you know, holy dance.
Her spiritual presence has changed.
Don't say that like that means something.
It'll take more than that to disrupt my plan.
Now I see.
Fuck, she was an alien.
Correct. Her other name, her true name, is Kor Korole, one of the four corners of the sky, rivaling even the Triangulum.
So that is her true form. Miyako Hotsuin, you are not human. What do you hope to accomplish by creating a new administrator?
My goal has always and only been to save mankind. I am Kor Karoli, yes, but I am also Miyako Hotsuin.
Well, then why don't you become the... whatever.
As a human, and as the head of the Hotsuin family, I will protect humanity.
Is this phase 2?
In order to do so, I shall see my plan fulfilled.
No. Everyone, quickly. Summon your demons.
Just even get a first sprite for like this? Look, how would you draw this? Hey, Alcor. Defeat Kor Karoli. Alcor dies. There are no skills to crack. Damn, she wide. She's 3x3. Reflect, null. Wow. Yeah, doing this correctly looks like a pain in the ass. Damage enemies each turn, blocks, summons, uses Asterion, increases defense by 40%, range infinite. Block summons? Does that mean I can only attack with MC? I don't know, just reach on her. Still cute. Alright. So what do you have? Anti-Fizz, Endure. Oh my god. Alright, we have to actually bring the boys out because I have a feeling he's gonna int. So you've already summoned your demons. No matter. Watch out. Yeah, stop dying. I see. So a sword like you is immune to my magnetic field. Intriguing, but it will not save you. That power of yours is not only interferes with the summoning app, but strikes out the Shiny One and his friends as well. I can't allow that to continue, Miyako Hotsuin. Your idle threats are a waste of the little energy you have left, Alcor. You cannot defend against me forever. And as you say, Kor Karoli. Cannoli. I can't defend for too long. Yet I wager that my friends will defeat you before my strength has fled. Shining One, your potential is your strength. We can bring an end to this battle. Oh, right, Python. I love when art in SFT games always makes them look absurdly evil or innocent, but it never really defines if they are or aren't. It's just they just look the part. Like, look at our boy Jungo over here. He looks intimidating. Here, I'll swap screens so we can actually see him a little bit better. Hold on. There we go. Look at how intimidating this guy is. He's the cinnamon bun of this game. Go figure. The only one who looks for is Daichi, who's like, he would fuck up and get you in trouble. He's about, that's about right. I didn't have a choice that time. Asterion Barrier. Outside Duke defends the attack. Damn, even as an alien, she still got the tights on. hips are mass. Those are alien-bearing hips. I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Why does this team have Aggravate? Agitate makes it so that your next physical move will always crit, but these guys don't even have physical attacks. Whatever. I won't let you kill them. Not that they get a turn anyway. I expected nothing less from you, Cannoli. Yours is a truly tremendous strength. Psyduke, this is no time to be impressed by her. Are you alright? I will survive. Please, worry not, my friends. Defeat Core Cannoli. Their turn's just a Code River bonus round for you. Free EXP, Pog. See, this is a team that's terrifying with Agitate, because all of them have Deathbound. At least that makes sense. I mean, they're not going to be able to attack, but conceptually it's scary. Free command. Okay. We'll get rid of HP plus. Not Blood Treaty. I think we're in range here. Which is just as well, there's no more demons left. I had such hopes for you. I thought I saw someone unique, someone who understood. Alas, but you are but a blank face among masses. Perhaps it was Providence that led us here. Perhaps it was always must be so. And that Providence will see you defeated. Rather courageous of you. Then show me this Providence. Outside Duke negated the attack. Oh, they have a destroyed sprite. That's pretty cool. Fight's over. It's destroyed on the field too. That's cool. No, this is impossible. I cannot fail. No. Ah. Easy. I'd hope so. Alright. I would have given her something a little bit more dignified than the splat.
Even with my powers as Core Corolla, I still couldn't win.
Oh, because we gotta talk about Miyako's taken aback sprite here, where apparently she has scoliosis and or sticking her chest out.
It seems as though I've lost. My plan ends here. Now, finish this.
What? You want us to kill you? Are you freaking crazy? No! No way! We would never do that.
You're too soft.
I'm not sure if you know this, Phil, because you haven't been here for most of these, but all the character designs in this game were done by the guy who did the art for Durarara.
If you do not end this now, I may try again. I am determined. Devoted. I am not even human. There is no reason to hesitate any longer. Kill me and be done with it.
Daichi looks like he's the kind of guy who's a tier 3 to Miyako. Only on Twitch. On OnlyFans, he's a tier 80.
I have failed as Miyako Hotsuin, the shield of mankind. I deserve death.
That's the kind of noise you make when you hit the ground for being bitch slapped. She did the Yamcha slap. It only would have been better if she was in the Yamcha pose. You deserve to live.
I've lost all purpose. There is no reason to exist as human anymore. But you tell me to live?
Yeah, your fate level's only at level 1. I need fate 5, dude.
Of course, Miss Miyako.
You may have chosen a different path, but you still wish to protect the people of our world. And without you, humanity would never have survived the Triangulum. So please, don't say such horrible things. Don't say you want to die.
But...
Miyako, you want the same things as we do. You want to save mankind, right? If so, then you aren't our enemy. You're our friend. And we would never harm our friends.
I am not human. I have fought you and failed. And you would call me friend?
If you would have it so.
As long as you want to be our friend, we're glad to have you. I mean, we're already friends with Psyduke. We're down with the non-humans.
Alcor is your friend?
One of our best, Miss Miyako. You were willing to do anything to protect humankind.
I suppose you're right. All I ever wanted was to keep humanity safe. That desire has always been my sole focus. Yet I cannot tell if this wish is truly mine alone. It may simply be how I was programmed to act. Perhaps my creator chose to make me this way. If that is so, I am nothing more than a tool, crafted to fulfill my creator's wishes.
We're willing and died in one hit, Omega lol. Don't worry, whenever she talks about this fight happening later on, she'll say it was much closer.
How can I say that I have a human side at all? What right could someone like me have to call you friends? What am I really? Is the truth of me the human, Miyako Hotsuin? Or Kor Karoli, Canopus's tool?
Canopus?
Canopus is the being that created her, Ionita. Although, even I didn't know of his existence until Miyako Hotsuin informed me. Canopus is a control system, a being that monitors the whole of the Akashic Record and the administrators.
She'll say her next attack would have ended it all. True. Her next attack would have happened in about 30 minutes, but she was close.
He oversees the system, watching for errors, and when one is found, he corrects it. He prevents paradox from occurring in the world.
Okay, so there are alien administrators, and then there's the alien god administrator. Is Canopus the guy that the administrators have to call when they forget the passwords to the Akashic Record?
Miyako Hotsuin was created to fix the damage that might occur from Yamato Hotsuin's sudden absence.
My absence is a paradox?
Yes. When you chose to remain behind in the Akashic Record, you left a hole in the world by your absence. Canopus interpreted this as an error. He created Miyako Hotsuin to serve in your stead.
Why didn't he just create Yamato again?
So that's why she appeared in this world, and not in any of the previous ones. That must mean Canopus is responsible for spreading the void, and for shutting down the astrolabe.
Then why did he create someone who's trying to stop the... whatever.
Correct?
That's right. He's the reason the astrolabe remains offline.
Because the story demanded... Let's kick his ass too, then!
Defeat Canopus? He is beyond even the administrators in power.
Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be?
You could even say he is the divine order of the universe. We are no match for him.
Look, I'm always up for defeating a great will.
As you are, it is absolutely impossible for you to defeat him.
That may be true. We might not stand a chance against this Canopus. At least not now. We don't even know what sort of opponent he is. All we know is that he is more powerful than even the administrators. But I'm sure there must be a way to defeat him.
I will of course lend you my strength should you battle against Canopus, Miyako Hotsuin. We may have been at odds before, but perhaps we should work together once again, as allies.
Even if you can somehow defeat my creator, administrators will still descend upon this world.
I bet he ain't nothing. He'll get O-code like the rest.
We will deal with that as well. We can save this world without sacrifice.
Hey, some of the later demons have anti-almighty, so keep that in mind. The skill's so fucked up, they don't even bother putting it into base SMT.
Well, since you're so opposed to my plan, I suppose that's no longer on the table.
He can't handle the whole 3rd grade class.
I have failed to force you into concordances with it. There is nothing else I can do.
See, in this example, the MC and Yamato are the teachers of the class, and of course the leader of the 3rd graders is Ronaldo.
So, if I wish to continue to defend humanity, my only hope lies with you.
Canopus would be a piece of cake.
You would consider him an easy adversary?
I mean, all it is anti-human and
that is
anti-demon.
overconfidence, but I think I like it. Very well. Let us wager upon this, your potential. I will gladly lend you my hand in aid to see this dream realized.
Your hand. Miyako and Psyduke joined your party. Okay, now we have way too many people in our party. Yo, Daichi, what up? Now Miyako's, it's def on your party. Well, we need to see what stats she has. You have to use Miyako, she's cute. Hold on, let me see which stats she has first, okay? Copium Booba. Chances are he might be stuck with Yamato and Miyako. She's level 55! No! She wasn't in the group during the Great Genocide. Let's see here. Is she... She might be EO-statted, which is not terrible. 26, 20, 12, 15. She's a little bit higher level, but... I think she might be more agility-focused than EO is. But I think she's magic strength agility. They're gonna force me to have Yamato. Who's getting cut? No, it has to be Jungo. $35, 40, 20, 22. Yeah, that's okay. Magic and strength together are not super great, but... Glass cannon bug. Can she even use... Okay, she could actually use it. Jungo had null fizz, right? Oh, no one has Fizz Repel on. Right. Right, I forgot. I can fix that in a second. I forgot. I'm stupid. Oops. I'll give you on a stream. Your strength magic as well. We can give you that. It's more of the fact she starts to resist ice and fire from the start. Yeah, but Alcor gets null curse right away, so... We can do this. Okay, so she has that. We need to give her... There we go. There. Welcome to the team. Everyone gathers in the command room of the Tokyo branch.
So, it's cool if we use the Tokyo branch for our headquarters now? I'm pretty sure the Gyps guys from before thought we were, you know, traitors.
There is no need to worry. I have told all Gyps agents that you are once again cooperating with me. I'm having the agents focus their attention on defending civilians from demons and moving them away from the void.
We appreciate everything they're doing. It's good to know we aren't turning a blind eye to the less fortunate, even when Canopus is our priority.
There is no need to thank me. My purpose, my duty to protect humanity has not changed.
Then, there are questions I have for you and Alcor.
So, what are they?
Please, ask me anything.
First, what exactly is Canopus? We'll need to understand that before we can devise a plan to deal with him.
At this moment, Canopus is the most powerful and dangerous enemy that humanity and this world have ever faced. All I know of Canopus is what I have learned from Miyako Hotsuin. Perhaps she should be the one to explain.
Well, then why did you answer?
Very well. I will answer any questions you have about Canopus.
He's buff. Easy. What exactly is Canopus?
Canopus is a control system that oversees the Akashic Record and the Administrators. The Administrator manipulates the astrolabe in the Akashic Record in order to control our world, past, present, and future. Let us call that concept the Administrator System.
Okay.
When the system is struck by an error too far-reaching to be amended by the Administrator, Canopus steps forth. He is the divine order of the universe itself, the final line of defense for the colossal structure of the Akashic Record.
What in the world could have activated that thing this time?
I believe it's because a being that was not a true administrator, namely me, regressed the world.
We regressed the world and Canopus woke up?
Correct. Only an administrator may make such a sweeping change to the Akashic Record. As I am not a true and rightful administrator, Canopus could not ignore my actions.
How much you want to bet people are so horny that Yamato and Miyako are shipped together? I don't know. I'm not sure a lot of people played this game, to be perfectly honest. There's a reason there's only a Devil Survivor 2 and not a Devil Survivor 3. Well, and plus, Index committed tax fraud.
So he must have awoken when we defeated Polaris. And he's been interfering with this world ever since then?
Not quite. Until now, Canopus has shut himself down twice and reactivated twice. Let me see. Would you like me to explain what has happened in this world regarding Canopus up until now?
Okay. I cannot believe the man animated the second one. It's so stupid the more I think about it. Why that one? Devil Survivor 1 would have been adapted into an anime way better, because it's actually a better story for one. Devil Survivor 2, most of it is just things happen each day. So the story is not the strong part of this game. Most of the other aspects of it work really well. Like, most of the gameplay changes they made are really good. But storyline-wise, it's much weaker, in my opinion. Some ideas and concept are alright, but in actual execution, eesh. I'd like a detailed explanation.
Understood. This all began when we defeated Polaris. I divided her administrative authority amongst each of you. Then, I began manipulating the Akashic Record to regress the world. However, because I was not a rightful administrator, my manipulation of the Akashic Record was perceived as an error. That action triggered Canopus's awakening. He began to attack me as I attempted the regression. Shining One, you may not remember, but you shielded me from his attack. However, in your selflessness, the attack from Canopus began unraveling your data in the record. Nevertheless, you bought me enough time to finish the first regression. In the new world, you did not exist, for the damage to your data was too great.
So that's why he wasn't there in the second world.
At the time, I had no idea about the existence of Canopus, or what had truly happened to the Shining One. After the regression, there was no more need for me to manipulate the Akashic Record. Therefore, Canopus ceased his assault on me. After, Canopus still registered the lack of an administrator as an error, and so he created Arcturus. He also created Spica and a nebula, so that Arcturus would have its swords. Canopus then ceased his activity, concluding that all errors had been amended.
So, Canopus created the Triangulum? I had no idea.
They are instruments of death, crafted by the divine order of the universe. The second world began with the creation of the Triangulum, and the disappearance of the Shining One. In the second one, You fought the Administrator and its swords without the Shining One's leadership. After the dreadful final battle, you managed to repel the invaders. Yet, the world was all but destroyed. Everyone save Yamato Hotsuin and myself had been lost.
Yeah, so basically, Phil, they tried doing this once, but they didn't have the MC, so they got wiped. What a surprise.
Yamato Hotsuin and I decided to regress the world once more, but in order to restore the Shining One's data, Yamato Hotsuin decided to remain in the Akasha Stratum. He managed to resurrect the Shining One in the Third World. However, in exchange, Yamato Hotsuin was lost to us. Sensing the world was undergoing another regression, Canopus stirred once more. However, I was able to complete the second regression before Canopus began his assault on me. But as I was not a true administrator, the Triangulum were reincarnated once more. As a further measure to safeguard the system, Canopus shut down all functions of the astrolabe. All that remained was the restoration function that Yamato Hotsuin was directly manipulating. In order to rectify the error, Canopus created Miyako Hotsuin to fill the absence left by Yamato Hotsuin.
And that is why I possess this duality, both human and non-human, created by Canopus.
The top three girls were Io, Fumi, and Hanako, so it looks like the remake wasn't popular enough. Well...
That is the story of his resurrection, the creation of the Triangulum, and the disappearance of Yamato Hotsuin.
In general, the base DS was slightly more popular than the 3DS. I can't say that's too surprising.
Once Canopus concluded that the errors were amended, he again shut down. And that brings us to the current iteration, the Third World. And once again, you have all defeated the Triangulum. Now that the creatures of this world have eliminated several administrators, Canopus has changed his perception of humanity. He has concluded that humankind is an error, outside the capabilities of an administrator to fix. The moment you defeated Arcturus, my creator activated once again, this time to eliminate the fatal error within the administrator system, humanity itself.
Where the error?
Canopus is the force behind the spread of the void and the one keeping the astrolabe shut down. Judging by the current rate of expansion, the void will completely envelop the world by tonight. Well, that is the entire story up until now. Did you understand all that?
Could you repeat it once more?
In that case, I suggest we plan our response right away.
You're right. Let's get to it. As I see it, we have two main problems: Canopus and the remaining administrators. Canopus is our first priority. If we don't deal with him, the void will consume the world. If we can stop him, the void will halt as well, and the astrolabe should reactivate.
Imagine accidentally tapping that option.
Then, we can restore this ruined world through another regression.
Don't worry, I'll take notes the second time.
However, even if we are able to defeat Canopus, other administrators may invade in the future. Isn't that correct, Miyako?
Yes, unfortunately. Polaris and Arcturus weren't the last of the administrators. There's a long line of beings ready to take their place. Urai, Alfirk, Alderamin, Deneb. Each has a number of swords that serve them. We are frighteningly outnumbered, to say the least. Humanity has eliminated 3 administrators. They surely perceive us as a grave threat. It is likely the other administrators will come in the near future in order to purge humankind.
Frighteningly outnumbered. If that's the case, do we even stand a chance? We only barely won against Arcturus and Polaris. Yes, we will have to deal with them in time, but for now we should focus on defeating Canopus and reactivating the astrolabe. Maybe we can find a solution to the other administrators once we have the astrolabe. But either way, we need it. The astrolabe is our only hope to restore the world.
I agree. However, we cannot discount Canopus's power. He is the divine order of the universe itself. We're mere pawns before the order that he governs. He is far too powerful an enemy.
Arcturus and Polaris were formidable foes, but Canopus is even more of a threat than they.
Not only that, first of all, Canopus does not exist within this world, or even within the Akasha Stratum.
Alright, where do we need to teleport?
He exists completely beyond our realm. Furthermore, he is beyond the concept of death itself. His body is immortal.
We'll see about that.
Canopus is an eternal entity. He will never cease to function.
Eternal entity? Do you mean to say those things that attacked Chief Yamato in the Akasha Stratum? Those invincible creatures didn't appear in the app's database. Do you know anything about them? Are they related to Canopus somehow?
If they weren't in the database, you likely faced shards of Canopus, even if they are just fragments of his being. They too are invincible.
Sounds about right. Those things were troublesome.
As I have said, Canopus is the divine order of the universe itself. He is forged of the 4 prime factors: heat, gravity, space, and time. Those 4 factors make up the world as we know it. Hence, fighting Canopus means fighting the world itself. There is no way to defeat such a being.
Why can't we?
Let me explain it this way. What happens when one tries to set fire ablaze? Nothing. And fighting water with more water? Equally pointless. The only effective pairing is to match fire and water against each other.
Hey, they forgot to spell pointless with an L. Well, whatever.
Canopus is made of the factors that govern the physical world, so he has infinite defenses. He can negate any attack.
Yeah, but is he strong against Holy?
At the same time, his own attacks are always fatal to those who would oppose him. Therefore, we must acknowledge that Canopus is an invincible foe. Our only hope would be to somehow gain dominance over the 4 factors that he controls.
So, we need a solution to the following problems. How to reach Canopus, how to counteract his invincibility, and what to do with the prime factors he controls.
So it would seem. I should be able to find a way to reach him, so please leave that to me. If I modify the special terminal in the Sky Tower, we should be able to reach Canopus through that.
Okay. Counting on you.
Excellent. In the meantime, the rest of you should search for a way to defeat Canopus.
However, even Miyako Hotsuin will require aid with an undertaking of this magnitude. Please, allow me to assist you.
Then it's our responsibility to find a means of dealing with Canopus and the administrators.
I am counting on you then. Please, help us to save this world. Alcor and I will head to the terminal. We should be able to finish the modifications before the day is over.
Hope so.
Please call if you need me for anything.
The rest of you, you know what we're going up against. Let's search for answers. That is all. You're dismissed.
You leave the command room. Miyako's watching her friends from a distance. Is something wrong?
Are you concerned for me because I am by myself? Please, there's no need. I'd likely just get in the way. It is not as though I truly comprehend human emotions anyhow, but I suppose that is to be expected. I cannot even comprehend why I have such a fierce desire to protect humanity.
Because you're a Korakonoli?
Yes. I am merely an entity created by Canopus to fill in for the head of the Hotsuin family. I'm sure that even these feelings I hold were simply given to me when I came into existence, and only given so that I could convincingly play my role as a Hotsuin.
When did you find out?
Perhaps it would be best if I told you my story. I've always felt a strong need to protect mankind. As I was groomed to be head of the Hotsuin family, these feelings existed long before my awakening as Kor Karoli. I never had any doubt that I possessed the right outlook to lead the Hotsuin clan. Then one day, Alcor appeared.
Miyako starts to tell you about how she first met Psyduke. Phil, what are you doing up? Go to bed.
Who are you? How'd you get in here? Or rather, why are you here?
You are Miyako Hotsuin, are you not? I am
Damn.
Alcor, a creation of Administrator Polaris.
This man just wanted to hang out and Phantom's like, no, go home.
I am one of her swords.
Alcor. Administrator Polaris?
Dying feels amazing,
Swords?
man.
Why do I know these words? Am I inhuman?
Well, I wouldn't phrase it in that way myself. A light shines within you that is quite like theirs. Similar, but not the same.
Suffer, I guess?
You and I have a lot in common. We're the same sort of being, it turns out. But you believe me, don't you? Even without my saying these things, you know them to be true.
Human, yet not. I am Kor Karoli.
So that is your true name.
was the divine order of the universe. I was given a place as head of the Hotsuin family. I was created to fulfill that role? But if that's true, then my passion, my desire to be a shield for mankind, was that forged as well?
I can't answer that for you, but let's think of it in this way. Why do you feel the desire to protect man?
I don't know. I can't understand it. I just feel it.
And it's because we're engineered, because you aren't exactly human, that you doubt, don't you? You doubt your authenticity. You doubt your feelings.
I do.
I tell you now, it's how you address these feelings that is
Your
important.
think feel.
Humans are wondrous, so full of possibility. You are wondrous yourself for wanting to protect them. At least, those are my feelings on the matter, Miyako Hotsuin.
That is how I awoke as Kor Karoli. My meeting with Alcor shook the foundation of my identity, but he affirmed the truth of what I am. From the moment of my awakening as Kor Karoli, I have used my knowledge and understanding to develop a plan and set it in motion. I would see Alcor sit upon the heavenly throne as a true administrator. However, when he caught wind of my plan, his reaction was not as I imagined. He was cold.
I do not approve of your plan.
But tell me why? This plan could save the world. We only need to sacrifice you, me, and the 13 people you entrusted with administrative authority.
Your plan will crush their potential.
If such a small sacrifice is all it takes to save humanity, then we should make that sacrifice. Would you rather see the entire species purged from existence? Of all those in the universe, I thought you would understand. You, who awoke my true self. I'm disappointed in you. I was lost. Alcor had told me my plan would crush their potential, but I was committed. There was no hesitation when I decided I needed to capture him. I'm sure you can fill in the blanks after that. After capturing Alcor, I asked him time and again about those he had gifted with the administrative authority. Still, he refused. That's when I released Nicaea, the program he created, into the world. I had hoped it would lure you out. I was aware of the consequences. I was aware of the dangers and the damages. Normal humans would hesitate, question, fear when faced with such a decision. In order to save the world, I chose that path willingly. I suppose I am just a being created by Canopus after all. It's ironic. The more I try to protect humanity, the less human I become.
It's your inner struggle.
Perhaps. But I am not searching for a resolution to my troubles. My apologies. I may have spoken of myself too much. I wonder why I become so talkative with you. I think I am beginning to understand why Alcor and the others are so loyal to you.
You should open up more often.
No, I can't anymore. Well then, I should be going. Farewell.
Mako gives you a lonely gaze, then quickly rushes off to repair the terminal. Okay, this is 3. What fusion do we get? Sandalphon. Okay. I don't know if they're any good in this one, but maybe. $54. Well, he's good for when you get him. Alright, let's see here. Joe, Miyako, Yamato. We can still keep talking to Miyako? I mean, we need to get her to 5 at some point anyway, so... We'll see if it actually lets us progress anymore, or if this one's just a waste of time. Miyako's talking to a little boy.
There's no need to thank me. You happened to be in the larger group, so naturally we saved you.
Sounds complicated, but I don't care. I'm alive. Thank you for saving me. You have no clue what that meant to me and my family.
The little boy takes candy out of his pocket and hands it to Miyako.
What is this?
It's thank you, Candy, for saving me. Well, I should go. My dad's waiting for me. Bye!
The little boy runs away.
What it meant to him and his family. Then what did it mean for those we had to sacrifice? For their families?
Miyako stares at the candy in her hand.
Oh, I didn't notice you there. I stepped out here to take a small break from improving the terminal, and that child came up to me.
Who is he?
I saved that boy during a large-scale search and destroy operation Gyps conducted. During the mission, we had no choice but to sacrifice the few to save the many. That child was saved because he happened to be with the larger group. If circumstances had been different, I could have signed his death warrant without hesitation. Am I still qualified to accept this?
You absolutely must.
Even now, I do not regret the sacrifices I made on that mission, and I will make that same choice every time, without a moment's hesitation. It's because at heart, I'm not human.
Being troubled is a sign of humanity.
You think so? I don't understand. Your words raise many new questions for me. I find myself in even deeper turmoil. Why do you show so much concern for me?
Well, I want your Fate 5. I don't want you to feel alone.
I must get going. Please, excuse me.
Miyako hurries away. I mean, it's a trolley problem. We talked about the trolley problem earlier. Is Miyako in this one too? She is. Alright, well, let's see if we can get her to 5. I don't know. Calm down, Tess. Miyako seems troubled. Hey, Chief Miyako.
Oh, it's you.
Yo, what up?
I don't know what to do.
I don't know, just keep working? Miyako's trembling. Are you scared?
Yes. I might lose you during our fight with Canopus.
Nah, it's fine. I have Fist Repel. I forgot to do that again. Never mind, I don't have Fist Repel.
When I think about it, I feel this dread. I can't stop shaking.
I gotta do that after this.
And, of all things, I think I've begun to value my own life as well. Is this because of our meeting? When I first decided to battle Canopus, I was willing to sacrifice everything to defeat him, myself included. But now, I can no longer be who I was.
Why is that?
It is difficult to put into words. My feelings, my need to protect mankind hasn't changed. But I can't look at deaths like they're mere numbers anymore.
I see.
In the past, I had no attachments, to others or myself. I saw no meaning in each individual spark of life, and I was alone. Because of this, death held no significance to me, no emotion. But you all kept reaching out to me, relentlessly reaching out to me. You kept striving to reach me, made me feel what it was like to have human emotions. You showed me that there was so much meaning behind life and death. Now that I know, how can I be the way I used to be? Callous and cold. I can no longer stand fast by my old beliefs, and yet I can never have a human heart. I'm broken. I'm so weak now.
Miyako's trembling with tears in her eyes. Nah, it's fine. We gotta grab for the alien.
Oh. It's like you're disarranging my mind. My divine order.
Hold Miyako close until she stops trembling.
I'm not shaking anymore, but I feel something deep inside.
Bruh.
I want to protect you. To stay with you.
That's one of those AO moments.
What's happening to me? This isn't weakness anymore. It's warmth. It's strength. Tell me. Please tell me what's happening.
That's something that's your own.
Something that's my own. My very own feelings. Not created for me. Not given to me. Perhaps my desire to be a shield for humanity was something created in me. But perhaps it wasn't. But that doesn't matter. What's important is facing the feelings I have right now, rather than troubling over their origin. I will believe that these feelings are mine. Mine alone. I want to understand what they mean. I want to live my life. I want to discover what my heart truly wants.
How human of you.
It's difficult, agonizing, and often troubling, but overall, I suppose it's not that bad. My change has only just begun. So, please, see this through with me. Guide me with your light, my shining one.
Miyako smiles radiantly. Bruh. You can now fuse Lucifer? I don't think that's right. Because we already have him. She looks different. I don't know what you're on about. And before Blue Lucifer? Maybe. That or it's just wrong. This half of the game has had a lot more typographical errors. Miyako calls your name.
May I have a moment, please? I believe you are searching for a present for my brother. Mr. Shijima came around earlier asking about what would make Yamato happy.
Please, any hint would help.
I cannot fathom my brother enjoying anything. Still, I told Mr. Shijima perhaps he can take him to a foreign... Oh!
You vixen. What deceit are you putting into his head? I held my tongue until now, circumstances as they were, but let me assure you...
What it's meant to say is Koryu? Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
If you ever so much as think about devising another foolish scheme, I will make sure you regret it.
Brother, you may be adept at reading the Dragon Stream, but unfortunately, your skill in reading a room is sorely lacking.
Mocking me, are you? I acknowledge your courage. As a reward, I shall kill you.
Well, I must repay such a generous reward. Now, let me think. How about I grant you the privilege to die a slow, miserable death of dehydration in the center of the vast Sahara?
What did you say to me?
Or perhaps, oh, this one's delightful. You could drown in the crystal clear waters of the Aegean Sea. Lovely, no?
What's the meaning of this?
Well, anyways, I'm sure you're quite exhausted. What with all the fighting and regressing the world twice.
You all told me to calm down, Miyako just continues to be based.
Why not leave Gyps in my care and abandon your responsibilities as a Hotswing? Use the time you're given as a member of the human race to enrich your knowledge through practical learning.
Miyako, how dare you?
And after a suitable amount of time, do the world a lovely favor. Go off somewhere and die an incredibly gruesome death. Well then, I must away.
Miyako forces her cape, bows elegantly, and departs to repair the terminal. You were really awkward there. Yamato keeps his silence. Are you angry?
I'm fine. It seems we've wasted time we do not have. I must be going. Take care. Go off somewhere, huh?
Yamato walks away. Okay. That one didn't count. Okay. Someone get a bird heal for Yamato? See Yamato deep in thought. Are you thinking about Miyako?
I've been considering what Miyako said to me.
You don't have to go die.
As head of the Hotswing family, I am unable to leave Japan due to my importance to its national defense. In fact, I never even considered leaving the country in the first place. But what Miyako said was to go die somewhere else. Somewhere out in the world. That's the same as telling me to forget my position, deny my name, and be free.
Is there something wrong with that?
No, I suppose not. There is one thing I would like to try. Does your offer to do something for me still stand?
Sure does.
This isn't because of what she said. As I mentioned, I've never left Japan. And for better or worse, Miyako Hotsuin does exist in this world. There may be fatal flaws with her personality, but her skill is nothing to scoff at. And I thought, perhaps it wouldn't be a terrible idea to leave Gyps to her and go on a journey. I'd like to go out on my own 2 feet and see the world that I, as Yamato Hotsuin, have a responsibility to protect.
Let's go together. Road trip, woo!
Of course, my sworn friend. We shall always be together.
I see. So that is what you wish for.
Where did you come from? You're worse than the blasted demons.
I heard from Daichi Shijima that the Shining One wished to give Yamato Hotsuin a gift. May I accompany you as well?
Must you tag along?
Just like him, I am also grateful for all that you have done. So please, allow me to join in rewarding you.
That's such a smug smile.
Do as you will.
The first round had way more smug answers.
However,
for the MC.
Let me make this perfectly clear. There is no place for any of your suspicious powers during this journey. You ought practice walking.
Understood. We are to walk together as one, so it is a reasonable request.
Precisely. We shall travel by means of public transportation.
Oh, don't come to America.
That said, where shall we set our destination?
Wherever the wind may take us.
You're right. The future and all its possibilities are in our hands. That doesn't sound too bad at all.
It sounds like this will be a fun trip.
With the 2 of you. It is for that dream which we shall win this final battle.
Yamato looks at you and Alcor, his eyes filled with firm resolution. And when Yamato isn't up his ass, he's pretty chill. Yeah, I think that they took a lot of things where Yamato's just completely insufferable in the first round, so they've probably made a lot of changes like that to make him a little bit more palatable, I guess, would be one way to phrase it. Okay, Ronaldo is available. Joe's at 4. Ronaldo should get up to 4 here.
Huh? Oh, hey there.
What are you up to?
Just thinking about what we're going to do with the world after Canopus is gone. If we manage to defeat Canopus, we can use the astrolabe to restore this devastated world. But Miyako and Psyduke both say that won't stop more administrators from invading. If no true administrator takes the throne, then the administrators will continue to lay siege against humanity. We would be captured in an endless battle, struggling against a countless number of foes.
We'll defeat each and every one.
What? Are you suggesting we defeat every star? No. Wait. Perhaps that's it. If we are able to defeat Canopus, we'll have full control over the astrolabe, right? And if we needed to, we could just regress the world over and over again. As long as we don't lose the administrative authority, we could continue to battle any invaders, and we can win.
What if we're killed in an invasion?
If that happens, humanity may be lost. The 13 of us and Psyduke need to stay alive, no matter what. We'll just need to stay on our guard. I think we can do it. Fighting an onslaught of administrators certainly won't be easy. But this way, humanity can continue to control the astrolabe, to use it for the sake of humans.
Oh, this seems like a pretty stupid idea, Ronaldo. Ronaldo walks away, still pondering intensely. Miyako and the Gyps agent are talking.
What were the results of the recent seek and destroy operation?
No casualties amongst our unit. We neutralized the demons as planned.
Were there civilian casualties?
No casualties, Chief Hotsuin.
That's impossible. All our predictions showed an inevitable 40% casualty rate.
Ronaldo, think with brain. Brain tells us use brawn. Brain smart.
Please explain, Agent.
We had the cooperation of civilian app users, ma'am. With their help, we were able to surround and exterminate the demons.
Civilian app users?
They proposed we work together. So we joined forces to put down the demon threat. This went against our original strategy, but I felt it was the best decision in the field. I accept full responsibility.
Thank you, Agent. Please return to Perimeter Watch.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Ah, you came. Civilians are meant to be protected. Yet, by working together with those civilians, everyone was kept safe. I couldn't believe my ears.
Humans aren't numbers.
He's right. Every civilian and every agent think and worry. We all share these struggles together.
Mr. Kuriki?
Together, they chose the best way to protect everybody involved. Just like you do. We all want to save people, gyps and civilians alike.
I like how her superior looks like a crot-ass trash mob.
That's why we must join forces. We can save so many innocent
so rude.
lives.
Even if we did ally, it's impossible to save everybody.
Of course, even I don't believe such fantasies.
Whoops.
That doesn't mean we shouldn't strive to save as many lives as we can. That's why I'm here. I humbly request that you order your agents to cooperate with civilian tamers. Please, Miss Hotsuin, I beg of you.
Ronaldo bows down to Miyako. Bow Ronaldo.
You think so too? First you oppose me, and now you bow your head and beg a favor. Mr. Kuriki, I'm concerned with aspects of your proposal. However, I cannot deny the results garnered by my staff working together with civilian tamers. Considering the rate at which our force is decreasing, I must agree that building a common front is the best decision. I shall give a formal order to my staff. They will cooperate with your app users and do their utmost to save all lives that can be saved.
Thank you, Miyako.
Let me thank you as well, Miss Hotsuin.
You do not need to thank me. I merely decided that your proposal was logical. Keep in mind, this is nothing more than a temporary alliance. It will help us all to endure until this catastrophe is over. Do not forget, we need to defeat Canopus to put an end to this. We must win, at all costs. I shall take my leave. New strategies must be formulated.
Miyako briskly walks away.
I will not fail. We will unite so that we can emerge victorious. No, so we can take back all our tomorrows.
Ronaldo's eyes are set with a fierce strength as he watches Miyako leave.
Thank you for coming with me. Your presence gave me the courage to do this. Now I can fight Canopus with every ounce of my strength. There's only a little more to do. Together, we can build a future for mankind. I'll see you soon. I have to go tell the guys that backup's on the way.
Ronaldo runs off. Okay. 4? 4. Okay. Okay, story. Joe's reading a manga magazine.
Yo there! I was just reading the latest chapter of Offside Goalie Masashi, and just my luck, they're never gonna finish the series. I don't know how it'll all end. Kinda like us, huh? What fate lies ahead for Demon Smasher Joe and his plucky band of junior Demon Smashers? To be continued in next week's chapter. Hey, I think I'd actually read something like that.
No one wanted to watch it, though. Aren't you forgetting something?
Nope, I think I got everything. Oh, you mean go say goodbye to my girl before that whole final battle thing? I guess now would be the perfect time to do it. It's a little cliche though, right? Yeah, I think I'll skip it. Her Royal Hotsuin-ness sent over some medical supplies, so she's gonna be just fine.
You're pretty irresponsible.
Do I seem like I am? I don't think I am. I mean, if I go over there, isn't it bad luck? Like saying, hey, I'm gonna die, just wanted to tie up some loose ends first.
Deadass Joe Poggers.
Besides, I haven't popped the question yet, right? So I can't die. That's just how the universe works. Plus, come on, she's a smart cookie. She'd see right through me and figure out that we were heading into certain doom. And that'd just make her worry. I don't want to make her worry, do I? That's just plain cruel. So, nope. I say we waltz over there, take down Cornucopus, and then waltz back like nothing happened.
It's waltzing time.
That's the spirit. What's that? Need help with your assaults? Here's a secret, straight out of our vaults. It's all about the waltz, the waltz.
Joe continues to waltz on his own for a few minutes.
We've got the whole gang together again. And even better, we've got one heck of a badass, demon-smashing, rarely speaking leader. We've got this in the bag. We just go out there and do our best. Well, I'm gonna finish up my manga, and then I think I'm good to go. I'll see you soon, kid.
Joe walks away. Is that seriously his... Joe, you suck. Ukano Bitama. Okay, so those two need 5s. I think I got 5s on the rest of these. I think. Can't remember. Makoto might have been at 5? I don't know. Miyako and Makoto are talking.
It feels like it's been a while since we spoke like this, Miss Sako.
Yes, you may be right.
Yamato's watching the two women talk. Are you worried about Makoto?
I'm just passing by. Have I any reason to be worried about Sako? They are likely discussing that question we spoke of last time. It seems interesting, so I thought I would stay for the conclusion.
Chief, do you remember that question about the runaway train you asked me once?
How nostalgic. As I recall, you were unable to provide an answer.
Yes. I have one now, though.
Pray tell.
Chief Miyako, please, allow me to join you again.
Pardon me, is that your answer?
You were on your own because you were so capable, but there are only so many lives you can save when you're alone. That's why you had no choice but to sacrifice the few to save the many. Which is why I ask that you use me. I will be your support. If you ever have to make that choice again, let me worry alongside you. Let me help you work toward a better solution. And if we still must sacrifice the few, then I will go and save them myself. The world's problems are not simple enough to solve on 2 rails. So please, we can search for a better solution together.
This is how you overcome so many challenges? Combining strengths to complement one another. That strength has overcome even me. You've changed, Miss Sako. You who once stood by my side and served me without question, now return like this. And might I add, very assertive as well.
There are people that helped me change. One of them, an easygoing youth, who is wonderful enough to accept every part of me. The other, a man who won't forgive idleness and guides me with his determination and the occasional admonishing speech.
I don't need to ask. I believe I know them too. It would seem that I must change as well.
Oh no, the MC seems pretty capable of soloing you.
Chief Miyako.
Yamato nods and turns, striding away. Aren't you gonna say something to Makoto?
That is unnecessary. Besides, you are far better at that sort of thing. He's still rather soft. I suppose that's what makes him who he is.
Yamato speaks these words under his breath as he smirks and walks away.
Then I hereby reinstate Makoto Sako as an agent of Gyps. Let us defeat Canopus and take back this world for mankind. Together, I'll be counting on your support, Miss Sako.
Yes, Chief.
I expect great things from you. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Miyako smiles and just leaves to continue repairing the terminal.
Oh, hello. I didn't know you were there.
You're working really hard?
Yes, I just had to tell her what I thought in my own way. You've become quite the influence on me. You've changed me. Please, let me thank you properly. Thank you very much.
Makoto holds out her hand to you. You're welcome. Shaking Makoto's hand.
Let's go together. Now there's nobody that can defeat us.
Makoto's eyes are filled with firm resolution. Nope, we already had it. Oh well. Alright. We got Joe at 5, not 5. Hinako was at 5 for sure. We already got outside Duke to 5. I should probably get them all to 4 just in case. I'm not sure if it matters, but found outside Duke at work on the terminal.
Ah, Shining One. My apologies, but the modifications on the terminal are not yet complete.
Isn't Miyako Black Frost in the first game? What makes you say that? Like her stats? Could be. I think Frosty repelled fire and ice, but
I was just thinking on
possible.
how we shall put the astrolabe to use, once we have control of it, of course.
You got any ideas?
There are many options. For instance, you could use the astrolabe to create a new world, free from the administrators. If we are free from their rule, we would avoid any further battles with future administrators. But mankind would have to begin anew in a primeval world. Does such a thing tempt you? There are other possibilities as well. You could place a rightful administrator on the throne.
And I think he was weak to wind. Yeah, it was
We
force.
could use the astrolabe to transfer the authority from each of you to an administrator. However, it is possible that at some point in the future, another administrator will try to destroy mankind. If it happened with Polaris, it might happen again with another.
What if they're on humanity's side?
That is unlikely. The administrators are very different from man. They do not think or behave in the same way as you do.
We can choose an administrator.
Designate an administrator ourselves? What an interesting notion, Shining One. To create a new administrator. I suppose it may be possible. By transferring the authority, we could turn a new being into an administrator. We could designate someone who would protect humanity, who would desire them to flourish, rather than Polaris or Uri. Once a new being is chosen as administrator, we can use Miyako Hotsuin's device to finish the process. We could transform the Triangulum that she holds captive into swords for our new administrator. As long as we have the astrolabe, we could transfer administrative authority without the need for any sacrifices. That seems like a favorable outcome.
Who should become administrator?
I could volunteer for the task. However, it would leave us with another large issue to contend with. In 2,000 years, when Uri comes, I will have to abdicate the throne. Since I was originally created as a sword, I must follow the rules of the system. The same holds true for Miyako Hotsuin, since she was created by Canopus. Beings born into the administrator system are bound by its laws. If we wish to ensure humanity's safety for all eternity, we will need someone else who will side with you.
Can a human take the throne?
A human on the heavenly throne. An interesting notion, to be sure. It is true that humanity is not a product of the administrator system, and therefore not bound by its laws. One of your kind would not need to step down from the throne after their cycle is complete. Furthermore, what being would be more likely to take humanity's side than a fellow human?
How should we select someone?
Whomever you select will be guiding the fate of the world. This decision requires careful deliberation. A human being taking the throne as an administrator. It is certainly fascinating to consider.
Say for outside Duke and walk away. People are exchanging rumors.
Baby, they said the Black Scar's practically just around the corner. We gotta go.
It's gonna come here, isn't it? Come on, we have to go before it swallows up all of Tokyo.
Wait. Then where can we go? The thing, it's probably everywhere, just waiting for us to try and leave. This might be the end.
Psyduke is observing the people.
Will this world ever break free from divine order? Hello, Shining One. In the past, you showed me what it is to be human. You cleared my anguish with the light of your potential. However, I used that potential as an excuse. I fear I forced you to accept that vast power.
You mean the administrative authority?
Yes. The power that allows humans to weave the fate of this world. Sometimes a power so great can become the chains that bind freedom. Alas, was it a mistake to entrust you with such power?
I'm glad you trust us.
I wanted to see the world that someone with your inherent potential could create. I wanted to see how you live in that new world, free from Polaris's control. Shining One, may I wager on your potential once again? Please, show me the new futures you can create.
Let's do this together.
Together? With me? Ah, I knew it was no mistake to entrust this power to you. Thank you, Shining One. Thank you. I must return to my work. Farewell for now, Shining One.
Pee-pee poof. Saygus is deep in thought.
Hello, Shining One. I was thinking about Miyako Hotsuin. I feel she may be seeking to avoid contact with me.
Does she hate you?
That's what it is. I knew I could depend on you to have the proper answer. She hates me. Now I comprehend why she has been ignoring my presence. I had hoped we had made peace, but she has remained distant. She would not deign to speak with me at all were it not necessary. Even when she does, she keeps her words short and her tone clipped. She wasn't like this when we first met. Tell me, Shining One, have I any faults? Or perhaps we have not truly made peace?
Can you think of any reason?
Allow me to ponder this. There may be some lingering discontent from the day we parted ways.
Maybe that's it.
I knew it. When Miyako Hotsuin shared with me her plans to sacrifice herself, and all 13 of you, I was appalled. I told her something she was not glad to hear. I told her I did not approve, as her plans would wipe out the potentials of the Shining One and his friends.
What about Miyako's potential?
I always wanted to protect Miyako Hotsuin's potential as well. I've desired her safety since that day, and I still do, even now.
Did you tell her this?
No. I kept silent. It likely would have fallen on deaf ears. She has no qualms about sacrificing her own life. Nothing that I told her would have changed the situation.
You should have at least tried.
Ah, I believe I see now. I didn't make myself clear to her back then. Is that what you mean? By not being honest with her, I caused her to act this way? Then, she would be more willing to speak with me should I tell her how I truly feel, yes?
You should figure this out on your own.
You are completely correct. If I really wish to make a lasting peace with Miyako Hotsuin, I must think this over myself.
Why am I acting as a therapist to these two aliens?
Thank you for the advice, Shining One. I shall contemplate this until I find a suitable answer.
Pee-pee poof. His aliens probably even know what a therapist is. They just go to the administrator and get their stuff fixed. Saidoku and Miyako are talking.
His words finally helped me to realize the truth. I should have been concise and honest with you from the start. You deserve a reason for why I did not approve of your plan. It was not merely to protect the potentials of the Shining One and the 13 others. I didn't want to see your potential wiped out. I just wanted you to live.
Why are you bringing this up now? Even if you'd said that, I likely still would have gone ahead with my plans.
You may be right, but things might have changed. I told you about their potential, but I neglected to tell you of your own. I assumed you wouldn't change, and in doing so, I fled from my own potential.
Just take this exacto knife and remove these feelings, thanks. It's like when you're making a gunpla kit, you're trying to get all the little bits and pieces out of the way. For all we know, you're creating endless viruses in our operating systems, and the creator's like, God damn it, I hate this fucking spyware.
Either way, there's nothing to be done about it now.
We're downloading the Bonsai Buddy feeling software.
No matter how you try to make amends,
we still parted ways. Apologies cannot change the past.
This is true. I am too late.
Then why?
Because we can choose our future, you and I, right now. That's why I am here. I'd like you to accept me one more time. For the sake of a brighter future. Miyako Hotsuin, I need your light.
You're providing help in a system you're clearly clippy. Uh-oh.
You say some pretty human things.
It takes one to know one.
You think you're being cute, but you're not. Maybe I should tie you up again.
I am surprised. I never imagined I'd hear jesting from you, Miyako Hotsuin. I believe this new Miyako Hotsuin is cute as well.
Say what you like. I don't care.
Miyako returns to repairing the terminal.
Shining One, have my words reached her this time?
Is that a love confession?
That is true. I honestly confess the love I have for her. It is the same love I have for you and the others. I was finally able to find the proper words for Miyako Hotsuin. Thank you, Shining One. You have taught me something once again. This feeling of learning is quite amazing. If I can continue to learn and grow,
Psyduke gets
perhaps being anguished is not as bad as it seemed.
Psyduke gently smiles at you.
Humans truly are a wonderful species. The 14 lights that have gathered here will surely defeat Canopus and illuminate as yet unknown potential.
I think you mean 15.
Are you suggesting that I shine with the same light as you and your allies?
It's hard to see one's own light.
I see. So that is why people join together as friends. I'm very glad that you are my friend.
Pee pee poof. Your phone rings.
It's me.
You never call me anymore.
Huh. I think you're right. Not since before the regression. I'd like you to head to the Metropolitan Building immediately. We've just received a report that creatures believed to be shards of Canopus are appearing there.
Why?
Agents Sako and Kano notified the others. Everyone is already en route to the Metropolitan Building. With Miyako and Alcor on our side this time, we may learn some information on Canopus. I will be counting on you.
Call ends. My error. Okay. Metropolitan Building. You arrive at the Metropolitan Government Plaza. The Void has already claimed this area. The others haven't arrived yet. You hear someone scream. Skirt!
What the hell are these things?
Somebody help!
Canonically, we use Holy Dance. That fits.
What the? He's surrounded!
It's dangerous here! Run! Run where?
Where should we go? What do we do?
Oh no, they're panicking. They don't know what to do.
This looks like an accurate representation of how these fights go. Yeah.
We need to get them out of there and bring them somewhere safe.
4 there. 4 there. Oh. Well, this is inconvenient.
Brother!
Accursed Canopus. Not only is he spreading the void, but he sees fit to directly lay siege to humanity as well.
So those are the shards of Canopus. If they're truly part of him, then there should be no means of killing them.
So, you and Psyduke haven't seen those things in person yet. Chief Miyako, Canopus pretty much created you, right? Know anything about the shards?
I'm sorry. I don't.
Yo, I'm back. Yo, what up?
Huh?
That is... What the... Those shards are acting strange. Could this be...
Now isn't the time to wonder, Fumikano. Let us take this opportunity to drive them back.
Right. We gotta save him, and the civilians, too.
Defeat or incapacitate all enemies. Any civilian dies, all allies are defeated. There are no skills to crack. That's fair. Can he only be summoned here? Yeah, okay. The shard is acting strangely. Did we destroy it? So is this more Dragon Stream bullshit? There was a persuade option, but I went through too quick to see it. Resurrect shortly after being killed with regular attacks, range 3. Kinda what happened, but not really. Skirt. This one too, huh? The shard is now completely destroyed. So if it's true, we can defeat them. But how? Why are we able to destroy them now? No time to wonder about it now. Let's finish the rest. Defeat all enemies. Something's not right. The shards are still part of Canopus. They should be immortal as well. Ooh, this was Repel Physical. I think this team's absolutely worthless against this. Good work. Okay, so Yamato will have to take care of that one. Rude. Naturally. Skirt. Skirt. Nice dual shadow. Bro. Now just doing it to mess with me. TY first scan. Can she actually attack this one? Da Peng can. Hanako won't be able to. She doesn't have Pierce, so... Nice heal for 94. That's some shit. 2 nulls and kept his extra turn. That's interesting. No, he didn't have anything special for it. He just managed to do that. Okay. Thank you so much. You saved my life. If it wasn't for you, I would have died. Thank you so much. We emerged victorious. I'm still concerned, however. These things were thought to be immortal.
Whew. Looks like everyone's all right.
Those shards. Did we kill them? We managed to kill a part of Canopus. But how is that possible?
Maybe it has something to do with you two.
True. The shards did react very strangely to our presence.
I noticed it as well. Kano, you sounded like you had an idea.
It's a theory at best. It seemed as though the shards were hesitant to attack you two. Chief Miyako, you were created to serve as the exact same being as Chief Yamato, right? Well, it may be like having duplicate files in a disk's memory. Usually that data would either be overwritten or corrupted. But in this case, both chiefs continue to exist together. I believe the shards are incapable of comprehending this anomaly. They encountered something they couldn't understand and must have gone haywire.
So, you theorized that our existence itself was not predicted by Canopus.
Canopus is the epitome of order. The perfect being. Could he have created something beyond even his own comprehension?
It seems so. This is likely a result of Yamato Hotsuin's decision to remain in the Akasha Stratum after the last regression, as well as your choice to continue living, Miyako Hotsuin, even after you lost to the Shining One. Canopus could not predict the choices you would make, nor the potential that you both hold within. If we use this to our advantage, we may have a tactic that proves effective against him.
That is true. If our attacks worked against the shards of Canopus, perhaps they will still strike true against the being himself.
It's still not enough to beat Canopus.
That is true. He is invincible while he still controls the prime factors of the universe. As long as he holds dominion over those 4 factors, we don't stand a chance against him.
Well, let's steal the prime factors.
Steal the prime factors? That's impossible.
Maybe not.
Take away the factors? Are you mad? What are you trying to become? Do you think you can equal the divine order of the universe?
If that is what it takes to destroy him, we shall become anything. Be it divine order or God itself. Our demon summoning app has a function that allows us to take an enemy's ability and make it our own. We may be able to use that to steal away the prime factors from Canopus and gain dominion over them ourselves.
Huh, okay.
Ah, of course. You intend to use the skill crack function. Use the skill crack to take the prime factors. I think that might actually work.
I never dreamed of such a thing. Stealing the prime factors from my creator? Somehow you always manage to greatly exceed my expectations.
I believe this is our first ray of hope.
However, your current skill crack is not enough to gain power over the factors or Canopus. I will need to modify its programming.
How long will it take?
Perhaps before the sun rises. I will have it completed before the void swallows this world.
Then begin expanding the functions of the skill crack while you work on improving the terminal.
Guys, does this mean we finally found a way to beat Canopus?
Alright, keep up, Daichi.
You continue to surpass more than my expectations. You defy common sense itself. So this is the potential that Alcor speaks of.
Everyone's in this together. Miyako smiles. Alright, who else do we have to talk to? Yamato won't talk to us. Anime. Okay. Those four are at 3, the other two are at 4. As you stroll inside the Gyp's facility, you find Jungo walking out of Fumi's lab.
Where am I? What in blazes am I doing? One word still lingers in my mind. Chawanmushi. I wonder what this arcane word could mean. I shall make it a personal quest. First, I must gauge this civilization's technology level.
Jungo walks away. You hear Daichi scream from Fumi's lab.
Wait! Time out! Somebody help me!
And they spelled somebody wrong.
Jeez, you're annoying. Stop yelling already. I'm doing this for you, not to you, so stop your whining. Okay, switching on the machine.
It seems something is happening inside Fumi's lab. After a few moments, Daichi walks out of the room.
Our weather tonight for the Kanto region is heavy denebula, followed by a light spikaing, with a 45% chance of Yamato in some areas.
Today's the 4th day of New Year's, you know. I've gotta go catch a cicada. I promised her. Today is the 4th day of New Year's, you know.
Daichi walks away with a blank expression, mumbling to himself.
Hey, Daichi. Daichi, where are you going? He'll probably be fine. Hey, did you want to try the new machine too?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
No need to be shy. I made it for you guys.
It sounds like something entirely not my problem. Fumi drives you into her lab. There's a strange machine in the middle of her lab.
This machine measures fundamental biorhythms and inputs that data into an algorithm of my own design. Then it calculates the test patient's health. I guess if you want it in simple terms, it's a health examination.
It's like a YouTube poop. Damn.
I made it to help you all stay in tip-top shape. Awesome, let's get started. Hurry and sit down.
I accept this as a sign of your feelings.
What kind of sentimental crap is that? The only thing you'll be accepting is your exam results. What are you so worried about?
Almost everything.
How rude. Oh, you must be worried about what you saw happen to Daichi and Jungo. Psh, don't worry your pretty little head over it. That was just simple testing procedures. I confirmed it as explosion-free twice in a row. It should be totally safe now.
Fumi's cell phone rings.
Oh, hold on a sec. It's Otome. I should take this. Hi, Otome. I'm a little busy at the moment. What? What do you mean Daichi and Jungo are broken? They're saying strange things? Well, I mean, aren't they always? Those pranksters. Enough about them. I made something really awesome in the lab. Come by and I'll show you later. Will it explode? Well, it hasn't yet, so that's promising. Of course it's safe.
It's dangerous to stay here. You decide to leave immediately. Who's the other 4? Otome's a 4. That needs to be done. She's at 3 is what I mean. Otome's on her cell phone. She's smiling broadly.
Oh, hey you.
Were you talking to your boyfriend?
Oh, fishing for information, huh? You know I don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, I wasn't talking to anybody. I was just listening to a message Koharu left me. She called me on Mother's Day, but I couldn't pick up because I was busy with patients. So she left me a message. It made me so happy when I listened to it, I decided to save it.
That's sweet.
It's a little strange, isn't it? I'm not her mom in this world, but she still calls on Mother's Day. She says that she loves me as much as her mom. It makes me feel wonderful. Sometimes I listen to the message, just to hear her voice. It cheers me up and keeps me strong when I'm feeling down.
MILF demoted.
It's kinda like my good luck charm.
Can I hear it?
You really want to? Okay, here you go.
Otome gently presses the phone against your ear. Koharu's voice comes through the speaker.
Can I talk now? Hi, Otome. Thank you for playing with me all the time. I'm sad because you're busy at work, but I know you'll come visit me when you have time off. I can't wait to see you again. Okay, bye-bye, Otome. I'll talk to you soon.
The recorded message ends.
Oh, why don't you come see Koharu with me next time? I'm sure you two will get along great, even if she doesn't have her memories.
I'd love to.
Oh, wonderful. I'll be looking forward to it. Now that we have that to look forward to, we're gonna have to do our very best in the final battle. So we can go see Koharu. Well, let's start heading back.
You leave the area of Otome. Some of these extra options are pretty sus. Does this game even have a romance thing? Beyond getting these numbers to 5? No, not really. Io, Jungo, and Irie. You see Io in the street.
Hey, are you nervous for the big battle?
Not at all.
I guess you wouldn't be. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared. But I feel more confident since everyone's here. Since you're here. I want to thank you for everything.
You really have become stronger.
Huh? You think so? Hearing that from you, it makes me want to try harder. I'm gonna go now. I'll see you a little later. Let's do our best.
Io walks away smiling. Junko's trying to give his Chawanmushi to Miyako. What's going on?
I finished my new Chawanmushi.
That's the kind of conversation you have before someone dies. It's fine. I have Sama Ricard.
I wanted Miyako to have some. That's good. Theoretically, the best.
I do not require it. I have no reason to accept your charity.
You do so have a reason. You became our friend, so it's a peace Chawanmushi. I put everybody's wishes into it.
Aren't you going to eat it?
I didn't say I wasn't going to eat it.
Junko earnestly fixes his eyes on Miyako.
What's with that look?
Miyako hesitates and slowly takes a spoonful and brings it to her mouth.
It's delicious.
Because it's filled with everybody's wishes. If we all eat it together, it gets even better. We can get everybody together next time. I'll do my best to make a big meal.
Sure.
Eat with everybody? I don't remember the last time I ate with others. Eating was simply a way to supply nourishment. It never occurred to me that it should be an enjoyable activity as well.
Miyako, you eat alone?
Most often, yes. Occasionally there were dinners with military and government officials, but that was no different than eating alone.
Remember in P3, the Burger King? You mean the Gourmet King?
Miyako, I still have Chawanmushi left. Eat some with me.
Junko suddenly brings forth a ton of Chawanmushi and begins to line them up in front of Miyako.
They're all really good.
Oh, wait. Mr. Tori, where were you keeping all this food?
You walk away, leaving behind an exuberant Jungo and a bewildered Miyako. No, the Burger King? I do not remember the Burger King. I remember the Sneak King. You find Airi wandering Karamachi, her eyes downcast, deep in thought. Thinking about the show?
Oh, yeah, something like that. So much happened here. I thought I'd come and try to sort out my feelings. This place has changed so much. Not too long ago, it was full of smiling and music.
Now, it has this helicopter that won't fucking move.
It feels like forever ago, but it's only been 3 days. I think I said the same thing when we were going off to fight Polaris.
You guys came here too.
Ina, I guess we're both thinking the same thing.
Yeah. Okay then, partner. Let's rock this place.
Let's do it! That song we wrote thanks to you, we want to play it here first, for all those who died. And we want you to hear it too.
Hugo starts to dance as Airi plays her keyboard. Are they just playing the ending theme at me? Bro. As the song concludes, Airi and Hinako take a bow.
Woo! You two are so cool! I never thought I'd get to hear the Aihina Stars live! You girls rock! I can't wait for the next show!
Huh? What?
Looks like we got a crowd going.
The area is filled with civilians. They cheer and applaud wildly.
This many people? For real?
Are you two idols? That performance was amazing! It really cheered me up. Bravo!
Airi! Hinako! You rock!
Airi and Hinako bow again. Thunderous applause fills Karamachi. Thunderous. Silence comes back to Karamachi after all the civilians are gone.
I didn't think that many people were listening. I can't believe it.
Hey, how'd we do?
I'm a total Aihina fanboy.
Really? You know, the actual show's gonna be even better. Pyrotechnics and lasers and everything.
Pyrotechnics?
So you better come see us after we fix the world, got it? Promise me, we'll bring back the world. That way we can make music to our heart's content.
I'll be counting on you, partner.
Yeah, and I'll be counting on you too.
Airi smiles broadly. Seems the resolve to feed Canopus is strengthened. That's a death flag. Yeah, for sure. She's at Fate 4. She should be fine. You're going to fucking die. It's fine. Oh, you didn't even make it past 3. Whoops. Hinako's sighing wearily. Feeling glum?
Not at all. I'm happy. Super happy. Crazy happy. The kind of happy that freaks out people around me.
You detect false cheerfulness from Hinako.
You shouldn't be worrying about me. We need to think about the future. It's great that we made up with Miyako, but now we have to deal with this Canopus thing.
Jesus Christ, charge your phone, Nick. Look! I haven't had a chance. They won't let me.
You shouldn't be wasting precious time loafing around in a place like this. Besides, I'm real picky about my bread. It's gotta be a hearty sourdough, still warm from the oven. Wait, the hell am I talking about?
If something's wrong, I'll listen.
You can see right through me, can't you?
Remember the first game where battery power actually mattered? Anyway.
If you insist. Will you hear me out?
Always.
Thanks. I was raised in a really strict household, so naturally I was expected to keep my worries and feelings to myself. You know, keep it together, don't panic, conceal, don't feel, that kind of stuff.
I didn't know she was British.
I guess I got into the habit of hiding my weaknesses and my real feelings behind a smile.
Hiko looks down and inhales a small sigh.
Do you remember when Airi was depressed? And I guessed the reason right away? Because I felt the same way. I don't ever want you to disappear. When Airi was sad, I put on a smile and lied. To her and to myself. By acting like I wasn't
That's what's really bothering me. What should I do?
Depend on us as we depend on you.
I know you're right, but I just can't. Maybe I am a coward after all. I'm afraid you all will be suddenly let down if I show you how weak I really am.
It's still not the Burger... Whatever. I'll accept you no matter what.
What? You really don't mind? Thanks. I don't really know how to react. Huh? Hey! Isn't that I?
You can point your fingers at the distance. You see Irie rushing towards you.
What's wrong, I? You're gasping for breath.
Oh, it's nothing. I just had this strange feeling, so I went out on patrol. Hold on, Sherlock Hina. What's this all about, You and Hina? Together? Talking?
Huh? There's nothing like that going on, right?
There's everything like that going on.
Hey! Cut that out!
Hiyoko punches you.
The comedy routine's not flying today? You and Hinako, huh? I see what's going on here. Sitting in a tree, perhaps? Kissi and...
Jeez, quit it!
Fine, if that's how you want to play it. I'll just have to interrogate you later. Irie Vice style.
Sheesh. He was just listening to my problems. That's it.
Huh? Problems? Oh, so just discussing your problems. I see.
What's got you all cloudy skies suddenly?
Nothing. Just... You talk about all this stuff with him, but not with me.
Yeah, I'm getting big roommate energy all of a sudden.
Oh, Irie,
Just kidding, Hina. I know that I'm not entirely dependable, and I might be a little immature, but you listen to my worries all the time. And you always say stuff like, there's no reason to hold back from your partner. And that's true, so I want you to lean on me too, Hina. I'm your partner. I promise I'll always do my very best to help carry your burdens. That's all. I'm going now. Bye.
Irie runs away.
Damn,
these bitches gay. Good for them. Do you feel bad about Irie?
Yeah. Hey, you know what? You guys are right. I'll work even harder. I promise. And I'll try to learn how to lean on you.
Open your arms for a hug.
Oh, what the heck? I didn't mean literally lean on you. That's asking a lot for my first time depending on somebody.
Come on.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I guess. Here we go.
Hiyoko typically places her forehead to Nick's chest.
Don't hug too tight, okay? This isn't so bad after all.
Hiyoko blushes and looks down. They're half gay, are you? They're business gay. Taichi is walking while playing a portable gaming device. What the fuck? Hey, see that brings back memories.
Oh, hey. Yeah, for me too. We were playing this just a few days ago, but
looking down while
feels so
hugging.
nostalgic now.
No, I think she's just making sure her double-sided tape held on.
It still had some power left, so I decided to give it a try. It feels so strange, though. Up until all this started, I was trying my best to save the world inside a video game. But now we're fighting to save the real world. Our world.
What's that in your hands, Mr. Shijima? It resembles a tool used for missile guidance.
It's a video game.
So, this is a game console. I've known of their existence, but I never thought they would be so advanced.
Huh? You don't normally play games and stuff? What am I saying? Of course you don't.
I used to play chess, but I had to stop when I could no longer find an opponent that was a challenge.
You know, somehow not a single word of that sentence surprises me.
I don't generally have much free time to occupy with such leisure activities anyways.
Then, stay with me here, great idea incoming. After we beat Canopus, let's go out and have some fun together.
Why is she on our side now? We beat her up. We have a plan. We're gonna beat up the other big bad.
I don't know if you heard
Because
the rumors,
Boomba.
but I have my driver's license. I can show you how we civilians kick back.
Daiji's voice delivery was immaculate.
I'm afraid I must decline. I have no time for such activities.
He puts in the work. It's just a shame his character's kind of...
The battle with Canopus is our top priority. We must use all of our strength, all of our focus.
Most of the people in this actually do pretty well. It's just the characters don't really have a whole lot to hang on.
There is a good chance we may not survive the conflict. How can you think ahead when we still have so many challenges to face?
See, I think you got it all wrong. Having something to look forward to can actually make you fight harder, right? It's like taking study breaks. You appreciate them more when you're really working hard. I'm sure you can find some free time to hang out with us when all this is over, Miyako-chan.
Actually, you better make that time.
See? He knows it's important to have fun every once in a while. What do you say?
Miyako's deep in thought.
Hey, we're not gonna force you into hanging out with us, but think about it, alright? Tell you what, why don't you borrow this? It can be your first step into the realm of leisure. It's easy. Just the best way for an average teenager to have some fun. Well, I hope you give it some thought. It'd be great to hang out sometime.
Daichi presses the gaming device into Miyako's hands and walks away. Miyako's looking at the gaming device in silence.
Mr. Shijima is a rather strange person. Speaking with him makes me feel as though this upcoming battle with Canopus is of little consequence. He manages to brighten up everyone's lives and makes people smile. It's a very unique gift.
It's his best quality.
His best quality? I see. It is exactly as I expected from someone who could call himself your friend.
Oh, he's my best friend.
That seems a
He also
wonderful
wants to
thing
get
to
in your
have.
pants, bro. It's true. He's he was a horn dog a lot earlier on. Tier 3 shrimp he is. 2 paths. You find everyone gathered at the entrance.
Alcor and I are nearly finished with the terminal. With some final adjustments, we should be able to use it to reach Canopus.
I believe I'm not required for this part of the process. My work on the skill crack modifications should soon be finished as well.
Good work, both of you. Through our battle with the shards, we have finally found a glimmer of hope. We may have a chance at defeating Canopus. Still, before we begin this final battle, there is a decision we must make.
Who gets dibs on which girl after?
Do you prefer to be first? Rather, I have no intention of questioning your priorities, but now is not the time for that. We must decide what we will do with the world after Canopus is defeated.
That is true. Defeating Canopus is a necessity to stop the world's collapse. However,
They just skirt straight past that because the MC just says stupid shit from time to time.
the more important question is how we shall deal with future administrator invasions. It is a decision that must be made now. The answer we decide will determine what kind of world the next regression will bring us.
I'm sure we each have our own opinions. However, we need to agree on a single course of action. Any disagreement can affect morale.
Yamato's got a point there. Hey, does this situation remind you guys of anything? Like, last time, with Polaris? We all gathered like this and spoke pretty freely about what we wanted. Then again, last time we all ended up at each other's throats because we couldn't agree.
I haven't forgotten. But this time, we can stand together. We can overcome this crisis.
I gotta agree with you there. It makes me damn proud.
Agreed. So let us speak freely now. What will we do with the world when Canopus lies defeated? If anyone has an idea on how to deal with the invading administrators, speak now.
We have to do something about them before they annihilate humanity. But what can we do?
Well, I've got an idea how we can handle them.
Ronaldo's is the dumbest idea.
It's simple. We destroy every administrator. We eradicate every sword that comes for us.
Mr. Kuriki, are you mad? There are countless administrators and swords, as numerous as the stars themselves. It would be a fool's errand to try and slay them all.
I think our odds are pretty good, actually. Once we defeat Canopus, we'll have access to the astrolabe once again. We hold the administrative authority, and Saidu can manipulate the astrolabe. The damage caused by each invasion could be easily undone by regressing the world to a previous state. As long as humanity controls the astrolabe, we stand a solid chance of defeating the administrators. It'll be tough, yes, but eventually, there'll be no more to invade us.
But Mr. Kuriki, if all of you or Elcor are slain, that would be the end of the species. The astrolabe requires all the administrative authority and Elcor to function. I could not manipulate the astrolabe. Much of my existence is human after all.
Well, if that's the case, we just have to make sure we keep ourselves and Psyduke safe.
I'm totally down for this. It's pretty freaking simple.
You're okay, puppy.
All we gotta do is kill the damn monsters that try to kill us, right? Besides, it really pisses me off that these dumbass administrators get to decide what happens in our world. This world belongs to humans. We make our own decisions.
That's my point. This is our world. We don't need administrators. And as long as we reject their rule, we control the astrolabe. After they're gone, we can still use the astrolabe to improve the world, end all suffering and poverty. It'll even be possible for us to restore the environment to its original state. We can improve our science, advance our medicine, heal those that suffer from incurable illnesses. The power of the astrolabe shouldn't be used to lord over humankind. It should be used to help them prosper. It'll be a long and arduous battle, but imagine what humanity could gain from victory.
True. Controlling the astrolabe.
This sounds like a
would be
pipe
great
dream? Yeah,
boon
this
to
one's pretty
mankind.
stupid.
See? Sako agrees. What about the rest of you?
Not convinced.
You don't seem convinced. Keep it in mind. So,
Until
any
we get
other
bored from
ideas?
immortality and get off by median. Yeah.
To fight a nigh endless onslaught of administrators and swords. I suppose that is one possibility, Shining One.
Tell them what we discussed earlier.
Ah, yes. It is possible to appoint a human as administrator, and have them ascend to the heavenly throne.
A human administrator? Is that even possible?
It is. Though to do so, we require the reactivation of all functions of the astrolabe. By rewriting the data in the Akashic record,
Yeah.
we could change
Wait, where are
a
you
human
going?
into a being more like me, which would allow
Oh,
them to
me.
ascend the throne.
Oh, yeah. Who else we're gonna make do it? Yeah, let's put the 15-year-old girl as controller of the universe for all time. Yeah.
I see. And we could use the Triangulum I captured, repurposing them into this administrator's swords. We could do all that with the power of the astrolabe.
Okay, just
It
lay
is
down,
like my
puppy.
plan.
You've done
It
good
will
work.
not require the multitude of sacrifices.
Ruled by waifu easy.
Correct. Moreover, should a human take the throne, there is no worry that they would wish to harm mankind.
Aren't you like 19 in this game? Well, we're in the last year of high school.
He or she would, in essence, be caretaker of the world.
Okay. Alright.
A human governing the human world. So that is the future you seek.
Correct. But I should stress that the human who takes on this role will shoulder a heavy burden. They will have the power to reshape the world, and the responsibility to guide it.
If they wanted, they could alter the world however they please. But should the world take a turn for the worse, all responsibility would rest upon them.
Feed me, you fuck. She's been fed. She has several snacks. She went out for a long walk earlier.
A heavy burden,
There's just someone who had the audacity to park outside.
Although, if one of sound morals were to take up the throne, the world could turn out beautiful.
True. Alas, there is one flaw to keep in mind. The human that sits upon the heavenly throne would remain forever in the Akasha stratum. They would never be able to speak to their friends, to share the same time as them. They would know the world only from a distance.
No, that sounds really lonely.
That would be almost
Feed
like
me again.
death.
Pay attention to me, you fuck.
Although, the idea
She'll be
itself
back.
isn't a bad one. If a human becomes an administrator, we could restore the damage done to the world, and the other administrators wouldn't invade.
Yeah, but who would take up the throne then at such a terrible price?
All right, so that's another option before us.
I'll
Are
do
there
it.
any others? Anyone?
Everyone falls into silent contemplation.
If not, then I suggest we choose between these before the coming battle.
Brother, wait. I'm sure everyone needs time to think before we commit to a solution. Why don't we allow them all a moment to ponder this rather than forcing them to decide right now?
P3 first time.
You have a point.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta
Shining
do.
One, which path would you choose? I believe that no one would dispute your appraisal of the situation.
He's right. I mean, you aren't our fearless leader for nothing.
Mm-hmm. As long as you're with us, I think we could survive any world.
Why does she call her genderbread brother? Because I don't know why she keeps doing it. She did it as a lie before, but your friends and allies not in agreement.
It seems as though your opinion will be the deciding factor for all of us. We don't have long before the Void takes this world. You will have to decide before then. As for the rest of you, make your final preparations.
Oh.
Battle awaits.
Isaac, you should stick around, at least until we get to the end of the day. I know you wander off because you're a very busy guy, but there's one character you have to meet. So we're going to do... I don't know, should we go with the terrible Ronaldo idea? Or should we go with the one that actually makes sense? I can't believe I was holding Isaac hostage. I know, I'm a bastard. You go talk to Al Saiduke about the fate of the mankind.
Hello, Shining One.
Oh, so have you given any thought to what we'll do with the world?
Still mulling it over.
I see.
In that case, would you like for me to explain my proposal once more?
It makes perfect sense.
Let me remind you, it is just one of a number of possibilities. It is up to you to decide the fate of the world.
I know.
As long as you understand, the fate of this, the human world, should be decided by humans after all. Now then, let's discuss the possibility of making a human into an administrator. Until now, administrators ruled over this world. They had the final say in its future and the future of its
True
people.
ending mod check? No one dies ending mod check?
If a human were to ascend the heavenly throne, they would be the one to rule this world.
A number of possibilities. That number 2? I think it's supposed to be a third. I probably did something wrong. It's not that big of a deal.
It would be a human world, governed by a human administrator. This is the path I have put forth for this world. It is far less risky than fighting every sword and administrator in the heavens. Such a battle would be nigh eternal, and the odds would be stacked against us.
Or maybe the third ending is the one where we just choose to sacrifice ourselves to Miyako when she asks earlier in the day.
Shining One, yet remember, any human who ascends the throne would be burdened with a great responsibility. He or she would be faced with the fate of all the world after all.
True, but if that person were able to rule well as administrator, they could actually make a positive impact. They could guide humanity to a brighter future. The most terrifying prospect is in the execution. Once they've ascended the throne, they could never leave the Akasha Stratum. That poor soul will spend the rest of eternity all alone.
Could they not create things? Like the... whatever.
This is certainly a consideration. If a human were to sit upon the heavenly throne, then this world would truly belong to humanity. How the world would progress from there depends entirely on your species' potential. And I wish to see where that potential leads. So, which path will you take?
Make a human the administrator.
I see. So you are in favor of my suggestion.
This sounds like some Mirai Nikki shit.
I am somewhat surprised that you came to this decision. If that is your choice, I am sure the others will not object.
The Yandere saves you. Look, I don't know why you're surprised this is my choice. The other one is just... it's stupid.
Well then, there is one more decision of utmost import that must be made. Who will become the administrator?
I'll become the administrator.
You will become the administrator. Shining One, are you certain?
I'm serious. Super serious.
I see.
Time to die, Daichi!
Your resolve is so strong. For now, I think it would be best if you did not tell the others of the sacrifice you plan to make. Your friends would try to stop you if they knew what you were planning.
Yeah, they're gonna ask who's going, though.
You will have to tell them that you decided upon this path, however.
Should we lie?
Let us all gather at the Tokyo Gyps branch later.
Outside Duke's depression has turned expression has turned melancholy. You will turn and walk away from Outside Duke. You notice the Nicaea site is opening of its own accord.
Yoo-hoo! So it looks like you've decided to sacrifice yourself to save the world, huh? I mean, you know, it makes me really sad that you're sacrificing yourself because I love you. Like, a lot. But you've decided to do this to save all humans everywhere and forever, so I can't really say anything against it. Just, please, let me stay with you. At least until the end of this fight. You're gonna beat the living daylights out of that stupid Canopus, right? Promise me.
You quietly close your phone. Oh, there's no end-of-day wrap-up? No, dude. That's a shame. I was hoping for one more Tico monologue before the end of the game.
Judgment Day. Though he was granted all, in the end he was proffered on the altar of sacrifice.
He's gonna fucking die. A single lie. Canopus going to fucking explode. Everyone's gathered in the command room.
If we're all getting called in, it can only mean one thing. You've decided what we're gonna do with the world after we defeat Canopus, haven't you?
Yes, his mind is set. Now then, Shining One, tell them of the path you have chosen.
Let's hear it.
A human shall ascend the heavenly throne.
I see. So that is your decision? You have chosen the more secure path to save this world. I suppose it is a better option than war against the administrators.
Canopia's copium?
Indeed.
Copianus.
By crowning a human as administrator and regressing, we can heal this world's scars. This human world would be managed by the one who takes up the throne. The world shall truly belong to mankind.
Yeah. You know, I've been giving this a lot of thought, too. This is the safest option to give our world peace. And you think it's the best way, too. So, I'm in, man. I'm with you.
I'll agree, too.
The room became a chorus of nods and agreement.
It appears there are no objections. Our course of action is decided, then. Now all we must do is lay waste to Canopus.
That's all.
Wait, but who's going to become the administrator?
That's...
Whoever it is, they'll have to spend eternity in the Akasha Stratum. All alone.
My dear Ionita, there is no need to discuss such things at the moment. It can be decided upon once Canopus is slain.
Huh?
You smile. We need to focus on the battle.
Yeah, you're right. But still.
You sure we can just put off this conversation till later?
It is not a decision that bears any impact on the upcoming battle.
Yes, Alcor is right. We need to concentrate on Canopus with no distractions.
Yeah, Yamato already knows.
Indeed. There will be time for discussion later. If we don't destroy Canopus, then it's all for nothing.
Well then, let us disband for now. The terminal is done, and your skill crack modifications will be ready to go live soon. Once that is completed, we will set forth to slay Canopus. This will be mankind's final battle. I suggest you all prepare well for what is coming.
Of course. We are about to go up against the Order of the Universe itself. We should make sure we're ready.
Your friends and allies file out of the command room. Soon, only you, Miyako, Yamato, and Outside Duke remain.
What is the matter, Yamato Hotsuin? You look as though something troubles you.
I never thought you'd stoop this low. I am not as easily deceived as the others.
What is all this in reference to?
How dare you! It is about him. I know how this ends, Alcor.
Please don't tell the others.
You chose this path on your own. I have no intentions of stopping you.
Yamato solemnly paces out of the command center. Upon the throne. Alright. You find Miyako and Outside Duke at the Sky Tower terminal.
Ah, you've arrived. We've just completed the final adjustments to the terminal.
I finished modifying the skill crack function as well.
Oh, you're here already.
Wow, you finished those projects so quickly. My apologies for being late.
Yamato just wants to go on a trip with his boyfriends. Everyone gathers together. Damn. What the man? They made some decent modifications in here.
Now then, I shall send the recently completed skill crack expansion to your phones. Remember, this function will only work against Canopus. However, unlike a normal skill crack, there is no need to designate a target before battle. The power of the factors when you take them from Canopus will be usable by all of you.
You install the app outside Duke sends you.
Alright, looks like we can finally take the fight to Canopus.
Oh, Nick just wants to save his harem. Sometimes, the hardest choices require the strongest of wills.
Indeed. We're now ready to begin the battle against my creator. Are you all suitably prepared?
Totally prepared.
It seems we're all prepared. Forward to Canopus.
Yeah, we can do this, guys.
We're all going to face this together. I'm not afraid. Not anymore.
I don't care if he's some divine being or not. He's going down.
This is it. The final battle for humanity's survival.
Don't worry, guys. We totally got this. We'll win this time, too.
I will defend these people, this world, this future. We will win.
I wonder what Canopus is going to be like. I can't wait.
My heart is ready. We won't lose, no matter what.
And a little bit puppy, okay?
I've been itching for a good fight. I won't let anybody die. We're gonna win. I know it.
I forgot he existed for a while. To be fair, I completely ignored him in the first round.
All right, Canopus. It's time to show you what humans can really do.
The world we dream of has no place for a being such as Canopus.
Humanity shall finally be fulfilled. Let it begin now.
Oh, I thought it wasn't gonna work. Anime? Question mark? Very compressed. Anyone with pacemakers shouldn't look at the screen right now, I assume. Epilepsy warning, probably? Okay, no, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Providence. What am I in hostage for? It didn't happen. I was hoping that we'd get a Tico monologue.
Is this where Canopus is supposed to be? Where is he?
The bunny girl who's inside our phone usually gives monologues where she explains what happens throughout the day, and she has like an intense Valley Girl monologue, Valley Girl accent to her.
You witness him as we speak.
Huh?
This whole area is Canopus.
What?
So, okay, what do I punch?
Well, he's a big one, isn't he?
In order for us to defeat Canopus, we must destroy
Kyrie's
the very
inside
core
me?
of his existence.
This is actually what's inside Kingdom Hearts.
Yes. To rival his might, first we must rob him of the powers he commands and claim. Look, over there.
What am I looking at? Tiny bubbles.
Those are the embodiments of the powers that preside over the universe. They are the factors that form Canopus.
And the powers we must first attain to overcome the Divine Order.
We have to fight these things again?
It seems our foe underestimates us. Come, the Forerunners have been cleared. Miyako?
Yes, brother.
Pee pee poof.
Whoa! That was incredible!
You have no greater challenge, Canopus. It will take more than a few pawns to stop us.
What? Now he's got demons too?
We'll decimate them.
Agreed. We have little other choice. Now, forward. We must clear the path to potential with our own hands.
Destroy the heat factor and seize it. Is this all just for one factor? The factor of heat. Use a heavy fire attack on the targeted areas. If cracked, strengthens fire, ice, electric, and force. Okay. Okay. SA2 colorized final stage, the cannon score. Okay, we're going to run in solo because I still need MC EXP. Skirt. Get the core of the colony. Wow, this background is pretty trippy. I didn't put on fist repel again. How many times have I done this? Hey, look, Sleipnir. He doesn't have Luster Candy this time. I can't believe our boy Cerberus would betray us like this. Flame Fanfare. Okay. Oh no. It seems the phenomenon changed the factor's color. Oh no. We doing this again? The Origin Flame. Does this one actually do damage? Kinda. Seems the alteration of its color was a preliminary action. If a phenomenon leads to a dangerous attack. The next time the factor color shifts, be cautious. Haha, joke's on you. I have Chaos Breath as well. We doing this again? Now you have to sit there for several turns. I'll get one before the Factor of Inferno comes out. Okay, hold on. We're moving way too slow. Do we have something a little bit faster? Okay, we can use Vidofnir to move around. Hello. In a little bit, honey, okay? Half move. Great, cool, love that. Private off here. In a little bit, honey, okay? Can you ask Mommy? She's inside, huh? Also, could you not sit behind me? It's a little bit weird. We'll keep petting you. Of course. 25% chance, by the way. Pay attention to me, you fuck. Try my best. Range of 1. Remember, we got a cat. He's the exact same. They're needy little guys. Or girls. Right, Winnie? Skirt. What an infallible strategy. I know, puppy, I know. Gotta give me a little bit here, okay? Alright, once you beat up this weird vein thing, we'll go, okay? I'll be right back. This warrants investigating. Sorry, I'm back. This song do be a bop. Luckily, since I left you for no reason. Well, it was a reason, but Twitch chat don't care. Did anyone see the, I think it was a Josh Strife Hayes clip of him, of him, stopping stream so that someone could fill up their coffee? Twitch cares about dogs, that's true. They throw cats, but dogs are fun. Don't be a cat. In the presence of Twitch chat, shit's gonna happen, alright? I gotta say, the gimmick for this fight's pretty stupid. Following out a different boss theme. Ooh. We did in one turn. Alright. Skirt. Are you seriously gonna keep doing this? Ugh. What a play. Not an Oko, dear god, this boss is unbeatable. We also got a 2 Holy Dance, which is, it's not super impressive. We're not on that, are we? Someone who is around and feels like checking, could you tell me what is the required level for Frost 5? The Demon Frost 5. Hey, Cerberus. You stiffen your butt. It's 76? It is? Okay. We should be able to fuse it after this fight, then. Huh. Because we're level 83. I thought we were higher than that, but could have been wrong. $76? Okay. Then I guess we just didn't get it for whatever reason. Or some other unrelated issue occurred. Obtain the factor of heat. The strength of fire, ice, electric, and force elements have increased greatly. You've obtained the factor and sense new power rising from deep within. Each factor's effect can be viewed by pressing the Start menu and going to the System menu's Factor section. Okay.
It is a start, but we are far from being able to fight Canopus on even ground.
Let's take the rest of the factors.
Indeed. Let's go, Shining One.
Is this 4 different fights, or do we just move from arena to arena? It's the information superhighway, oh my god. It actually was a series of tubes.
There, the remaining factors.
All 3 of them? That one's probably time, huh? That one's rain droplets. Destroy the 3 factors and seize all of them. Factors of space. Range is now infinite. Range is now infinite. It can now act twice. It can now act twice. It seems the factors are affecting each other and sharing their properties. It may be best to defeat the most troublesome enemies first. Well, we're gonna have to get hit a lot. I'm not in range. And the second action. Remember, you're gonna tell me I didn't put on Fist Repel, huh? Their turns are your turns. I'm getting Tyrant locked for sure. Well, can't you steal the space and get unlimited range? Yeah, we have to get over there first. And now my term is knocked back again. Okay, so now it's this thing's turn. Gravity anomaly. Oh, we're dead. I think. Yep, we're dead. Yet the cycle knows no end, and all shall be born anew. This is the first game over. I've probably quit for other reasons, which probably may have led to game overs, but... Actually, do you schmucks to take damage? Yeah. 404 not found. Damn. That's how I feel, too. Hey, you know what this means, at least? Restart the battle from the beginning of the battle? Sure, I guess. Okay. So first... There's a lot of things that went wrong. First... Repel physical. That's not the reason why we died, but we should have had it to begin with. We're also going to take We're gonna take Elect Dance, because apparently that's boosted. Alright, let's actually do this correctly. Cringe. Whenever you attack Nord, I always feel like she's gonna have Drain Physical. That's just normally what she has. Okay. I don't know why you space out your attacks like that, but thanks. Well, Yamato can get out of the way. MC's just gonna have to walk. Just walk, you know. What was that about? Hmm? The character's color has changed. It'd be best if we stay cautious about this. Yeah. Walking's hard. Okay, Nurgle does have Pierce, I wasn't sure. After the fire goes off, I'll probably swap Nyarlathotep for something like Behemoth, and just have Demon Flash for first phase. Or second phase, I guess. Nick, are you alright? Seems that the phenomenon earlier was a precursor to that attack just now. Next time he changes color, it would be best if we take caution. So we'll do this. Do this. It is outrageously whatever behemoth. And poof. The factor of heat. This is the proper power of a factor, part of divine providence itself. To think it would be so much.
It is a start, but we are far from being able.
Alright. Let's try this phase again. Oh no. No way to skip this.
There, the remaining factors.
Can't wait for Almighty and Physical not to deal enough damage due to needing the factor for it. Don't worry, the MC has the electric dance. I'm prepared for this eventuality. Did I choose a correct dance? I don't know. Probably not. How troublesome. Seems the factors are affecting each other and sharing their properties amongst the group. Alright guys, destroy the most powerful ones first. That should make the others super easy. We can do, what, fire on Yamato? Neither of them are weak to fire. It's this one, isn't it? No. Okay, interesting. Oh, it is a weak electricity. Man, I meant to do that. Oh, going to kick off. True. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. Not the most dignified death. So do we have double up now on everyone? The factor of time. The strength of Almighty and Curse element attacks have been greatly increased. Uh-oh. Good. The factor of time has been successfully cracked. There are only 2 factors left. Let's do this, guys. People said. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with that, too. Strengthening Almighty spells? Sure, whatever, dude. We take those. I wanted Shadow EX to work. See, they're both boosted. It's weak to this. It's probably better to do that. Oh yeah, that's true, ain't it? I don't really know what I expected, but... Whee! Wah-ha-wee! This one was gravity. It's probably physical attacks increased. Yeah, factor of power. Physical attacks is increased greatly. Only 1 factor remains. Once we defeat it, we shall gain enough power to stand equal to Canopus. There's no reason for you to move. This one's drain physical, but... we should still be able to hit it. Really? They both have Pierce, so this is fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Pretty much. Whoop! Whee! So what's left? Healing? Movement is increased by 4. I've cracked the factor of space. Excellent. We now hold within us the power to reach each of Canopus' factors. You've seized all the factors.
We now control all of the prime factors. Together, we are more powerful than the very divine order of the universe. With the power you now possess, we can destroy Canopus' very existence. We must strike.
Man, the background's cruising, dude. It feels like I'm watching an ad about arterial plaque production. Do anyone else get that feeling? Anyway. Yeah, I had a feeling jellyfish were behind all this.
Everyone, this is it.
My friends, this is our moment. The very core of Canopus lies bare to us. I am truly glad that I placed my faith in you.
And I as well. You are truly incredible.
Brush your teeth, bitch.
Despite constant hardship and trials, you have never surrendered the pursuit of your own destiny. This is where your efforts have led you.
This is just Eve. To live is to keep moving forward.
You're right. Let's go!
Shining One, this will be our final battle. Humans are capable of growth. Every moment they spend alive is spent growing, changing, and learning. Show Canopus what it truly means to be alive.
Destroy Canopus. Wait, what's this? Matrix. Oh, I see what's going on here. Gate of Order. A portion of Canopus's massive body. Okay. And it restores 30% of its HP, plus it tries to heal itself. I see what it's doing. It has a vitality of 40. Oh dear. Hits all enemies. Instantly kills all enemies afflicted with poison and stone. Universal Law. Uses Existence Distortion to begin skirmishes, which deals damage and blocks healing skills. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. And you're a Gene. Evade more physical attacks. That's... I'll let Yamato deal with that. Okay. We'll reach out and fight to claim this world. Our world for all humans, now and forever. Canopus, humans have no need for you. You shall be the first to fall. In his world! That's a solid emote. Nick, my shining one, this battle may be the final act of my existence. I thank you for staying by my side. With your light, I believe you can challenge anything, even divine order itself. This fight is only the beginning. We will emerge victorious in this battle and all those yet to come. We fight for our world. Don't you do it. His word. An idol's life is always busy. We've got one heck of a victory concert to prepare. That's where we're gonna shatter you in a flash, Canopus. Okay. And he's... okay. Well, at least Grace worked. They have to be lower health than I'd like. What is your obsession? Why do you keep doing that? Okay, if we stand here, if the wall attacks us, we'd be able to counterattack? That sentence doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but look at what we're fighting. Culling of roots. I'm assuming this hits everyone. Whee! Okay. Rude. Okay. Okay, the wall does not attack. Again, that doesn't really mean anything, but it's true. Oh, we actually missed. The wall should have block flight or something. Yeah, I don't know why we're allowed to go straight over it. I mean, the enemies do it too, so I don't know. You know, to be a wall? Maybe they thought you didn't bring flight or phantasm, despite the fact they're really, really useful. Okay. That's not a huge deal. Hi, I started Days 2 and I'm loving it already. That's really good news. I'm at the very last boss fight, so if you want to, like, close your eyes or something, that'd probably be a good plan. Like, this is the last boss fight of the second route, so... They already are. Oh, good. Alright, then you're good to go. What the? So we have more demons to deal with. Still, this won't scare us. Come on, guys, let's cut through them. Okay, we can do another prayer after. You bitch. There's no context for this anyway. Yeah, we're... Okay, fine. I'll try to help out. At the very end of the game, you turn into a Tylenol, and you have to fight the immune system. It's like Cells at Work, except it's... Well, I wouldn't say it's less anime. I do agree, the add-on system's a lot nicer than the Magicite system. The Magicite system has some advantages, but generally it becomes harder to use once you realize you really only care about the passives. Do you know that multi-hit stone and work together? They do. You can do that, so long as the target's able to get hit by stone. Like, these guys can't because they're all null to curse, but yeah, it can, like, trigger on the second hit, and then the third or fourth hit can trigger, can destroy it. So multi-hit and multi-strike with stone are a really viable option. I went with, for my multi-striker, I used crit up with Ares Aid, which increases your chance to crit and increases crit damage. I found that a little bit more reliable, because sometimes what can happen is you stone it, and then the additional hits don't actually kill it, so they're just sitting there with increased elemental and physical resistance. I mean, you can't act, I guess. It's not a huge deal, but I kind of want them gone. But yeah, for sure, doing multi-hit with Stone with like a second character is pretty good. It is a very good early game build because you get Stone like day 1 or day 2 off the first Basilisk you fight, so it's pretty easy to get going. Good fight. Good fight. Okay. 6 one, half a dozen the other, really. Who's your wife and why is it Irie? Bruh. Look, I understand, you just started. But really, the correct answer is Jungo. I don't want to hear any of these boomers in chat are going to tell you something that's like, it's Fumi or something. It's Jungo. They're all liars. Everything is Jungo. It's Jungo the cat. No, not the cat. The cat's not fine, too. This is extremely rude. Okay, that's kind of what I was hoping for. So what is this turn even gonna be? He has like 3 health left. Chico's the wife. I want her to monologue to sleep with me every night. Have a nice wee. She'll always be there to tell me about shit I've already heard about. He seems cool with his hoodie and his 1-inch punch, we'll see. He's one of the few characters that has really, really high strength growth, so I find him very useful. I used to do for Zunzure vibes. I don't know. I've gotten past the Zunzure vibe. I just wanted someone who would support me and not punch me all the time. Whee! And lo, the squid was laid low and fell into the crystalline sky. Oh my god, he de-rezzed. Yeah, this is selecting a character in Mario Party 2, isn't it?
Shining One, you shall now rise to the heavenly throne, thus becoming administrator of Earth and all that resides in this world. Once this is done, you will no longer be able to exist amongst humans as a single entity, ever again.
You're a superstar!
You will not be able to share the same time as them, nor speak to those you love and care for.
That's alright.
Are you sure this is what you want?
It's the only way.
I see.
You can pussy out. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be like, I could do it again, but we're just gonna have to fight him again. Why are you guys all tired? You didn't do anything. Wait, why isn't Yamato here either?
Oh, where is he? Wait, Psyduke and Miyako-chan are gone too. And Yamato. No.
Worrying is doing something, sir.
Oh,
Of all the paths you could have followed, if you truly wish to become the administrator, then it is not my place to sway your opinion. Take the heavenly throne and rule as administrator. I will remain in this world to guide it as best I can.
Let's do this together.
Perhaps it will not be as bad as I thought.
Then let us begin.
Wait! Stop! You can't be serious!
Take care, my best friend.
Damn it!
Stand down, Shijima. This is his decision.
But... You... idiot! You moron! I... Why?
Tell me you love me, you little bitch.
It's going to be all right, Mr. Shijima. He won't be alone. I will join him and serve as his sword.
Huh? Miyako-chan? What are you saying?
I will also leave this world. I will stand beside him. This device was designed to function only when complete with 4 swords, myself included. To meet you all, to know you all, has been incredible. I am truly grateful.
Heartless ending?
No, Miyako Hotsui. There is no need for you to become his sword.
Huh?
Bro! Bros before hoes, let's go, Al!
Alcor, no! Why are you sacrificing yourself like this?
You are human, Miyako Hotsui. I will suffice as an administrator's sword. Now, Shining One, let us regress this world. Your long battle is at an end.
What the? A new map? What's this?
Hey, we should go somewhere fun the next time we have a break.
I was totally thinking the same thing. Where you want to go?
It's the map you don't have access to?
Huh?
Daichi?
Oh, never mind. It must have been my imagination. I feel like I forgot something really important.
This P3 school looking ass on the DS. I should have started playing Want to Be Close. Great was their sacrifice, but sovereignty from mankind was the reward. Humans will continue to walk. They will fall, they will rise, and they will continue to walk. Forever shall they strive to reach their potential. They gave Al the bunny hood. What the hell? Hey. Sure. You can create anything, bro. We can wear matching hoodies for eternity. Let's go. So my question is, yeah. It could have used more of a denouement, I think, but I don't mind the ending. It's definitely better than the first ending. Well, actually, I kind of like the first ending, too. How do they regress the war for both Hatsuins? We can create whatever future we want. We have access to the Akashic Record, so we could write in there's 2 Hatsuins. We can change how humanity progresses, too. So... Alcor said that he was going to make Miyako human in the next timeline anyway. Or in the regressed one. It's the difference that because we're administrators, we're able to do whatever we want. But the other administrators can't throw us off the throne. Well, they can try to. I think they could only actually fight us to try and reclaim the throne, but it's not in the rules. In that case, why didn't we just make a clone of us? They probably could. It would kind of defeat the point of the ending. But, I mean, you could legitimately do that. I don't see why you wouldn't. But... Thank you. I mean, like, there's a lot of things with the ending where you could have done it, but, like, it's not really that important to make the clone. That's not the point of the ending. What is... I'm guessing... Okay, so we know the Ronaldo ending's one of them. What was the third ending? Triangulum... endings. Oh, so there is a third one. Let's see here. I'm trying to find one that lists the endings, but I can't figure it out. It tells me how to unlock it. There's another ending with Yamato, but that's about it. Almost all of these things are talking about just how to unlock them. That's fine. I'm not going to do this again. Yamato stopped at 4. I don't really care. The world goes on. I'm still mad about this. This doesn't make sense. It's not a bookend. You're just saying that because the first game did that. That has nothing to do with this game at all. Devil Survivor 1 started with specifically, peaceful days are over, let's survive. And then at the very end, you bookend it. Here it's just...
Devil Survivor 2.
Now you're just saying it. That doesn't mean anything. We have 750 points. Wow. Dual Survivor. We also got Unkillable. We didn't do a free battle. I guess maybe I counted the one against the Frost 5 as a free battle, but I don't know why. We didn't even get Tico Tico in the end. I know. It's a tragic world. Search for the best outcome amongst your friends. Well, we didn't do that. And here's all the bonus fights in the first route, but we didn't get to do those because they don't show up in the second one. And there's the extra fight against Tico here. Tico's challenge. Well, here's the stuff we could have if we went through again. If. But I think I've had my fill of Devil Survivor 2. I pretty much got what I got out of it, to be perfectly honest. So, well, we beat the game, so time to start Mischief Makers. I'm gonna have to do VTs first, so we'll see how that goes. I gotta do at least an order, kinda. So that's it for me right now. We'll probably do that game next, and then we'll do. I don't know what I want to do after this. You don't have to wait for a time you're home alone? Well, it depends on... There's times when I'm home alone. Because the game VT chose, yeah. You can figure something out. So... We'll try and figure that one out, and then we'll probably do... Should I do Strange Journey or Soul Hackers? I don't know. We'll think it over. But, in any event, I'm out. So, I'll see you guys later. So, ta-ta for now. Bye.